VTube subscribe voor 15 months.
Hello everyone, good afternoon, good evening. It is I, Almantas, a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I think it's time for me to go over to viewer rewards and take a look at my channel points for a second. I should have done this I realized exactly what was wrong as soon as I hit over the chatting screen, but there's only so many of these that work right now. So you're only going to be getting a small percentage of them. Workout time, that's the one I was looking for. There we go. There we go. That should do. That should do. And let's minimize some of the things I don't want to look at. How are people in the chat today? How are my folks? First of all, Tayamichi, thank you very much for the 15 months. Tayamichi is also a streamer, and he actually makes pretty good streams. I think they're pretty good. He does a lot of coding. That is his thing. He is una programmer, and so if you want to have a pretty chill coding stream to watch, like a lower key L:Q stream, I can say Tayamichi is pretty good, and I like his model. It's a good model. But yes, for the viewers, I have been having a pretty good day, I would say. I've had a pretty good day. I ran, as is my wont, as you cannot stop me. I love to run. And a bunch of stuff on my desk that doesn't need to be here. Put that over here. There we go. Feels better already. And what's the word I was looking for here? Yes, I played my first game of Infinity in like 2 or 3 years. The first game of Infinity, and the first game of Infinity 5th edition that I have ever played. I am in the beginner league tournament. Strictly speaking, we did not finish our match. We ran out of time, but we might continue, but as it currently stands, if we ended the game right this second, I would win 6-1. And it's possible for my opponent to pull off a what do we call to pull it back up to maybe like a 4-3 victory on my behalf, unless even if the dice roll really hot, I think that's about the best he can hope for. And there's a possibility that I can turn it into a 9-1 victory. There's an extraordinary outside possibility that I could turn it into a 10-1 victory. I'm sorry, to a 10-0 victory. There's an extraordinarily low chance I could turn into a 10-0, but I genuinely don't think that's likely. And in fact, I'm actually gonna go. But yes, that is hello, the captain, and let's say hello to the others. I'll probably catch up with the more hellos later. But let's take a look. Who has been here? Hello to me. Hello to Sari_bot. Hello to Pixel Sakura. Pixel Sakura is one of the first people to have ever done a fan art of me, and it's hard to forget that, right? That's an easy thing to remember when somebody is the first person to have done a fan art of you. It was a cute little pixel fan art. If you've seen the one where it looks like I've got a big afro, that's the one. And hello, Tayamichi, of course. Hello, Colebounce. Hello, Captain 870. Hello, Lord Vetinari 266. Hello, Sparkly Anarchy, and implicit hello to Akshi. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, and of course, how could I forget? How could I forget? Hello to the lurkers and the VOD watchers. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here. It is a real kindness to have anybody here, and with me. And hello, not Nap. Hello, Nap. I gotta give the shout out to Nap, the king. There we go. There we go. Ah, love this guy. Ah. I have to take a big old bite of a bowl of fruit that I've got in front of me. But yes. Oxy is streaming with it, said hi back, lol. Nice. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. But yes. Okay, so Akshi is streaming. So yes, my brain is currently on wargame mode. That's currently where my brain is actually at. And that's and I'm having a little bit of tea for the first time. I'm living a very I think goofy lifestyle right now, by some people's standards, because all I'm just like thinking about like miniatures and working out. That's where my brain is at. Is like miniatures and working out. And on the working out front, actually had something of a victory that occurred to me while I was getting ready for streaming. Hello, the real Adam Punk. Hello. I had something of a little bit of a victory today, which is that my pants no longer fit without a belt. I am having to pull up my pants a lot, and that's a sign that I am making some progress on my health goals. On my health goals. Yeah, that was it's one of those things I keep on trying to tell people that I just think is very interesting, but also kind of worth. I think it's an interesting thing about me, I guess, which is that what's the word I'm looking for here? I can't really tell what I look like. I really struggle to tell how I look, and I look at myself and I see a what do you call that? I look at myself and I see the same guy, right? I remember very distinctly I lost like 80 pounds a few years ago, and it didn't really change anything. It didn't really, I didn't feel like I looked any different. I felt like I looked exactly the same. And that's a kind of insane thing. When I went down, like, you know, 10 inches or so on my waistline that I thought I looked the same. And I know that that's not how it looked to anybody else, right? That other people could see that I was a very different looking person. So in order for me to, like, track when I'm meeting these kinds of goals, I really, really rely on, I really, really rely on, having, you know, what's the word I'm looking for here? On objective measures, and one of those objective measures that I remember was, you know, my clothes not fitting anymore, right? That was a big one. It was like I couldn't wear the same clothes that I had been wearing for a long time. And so that turned out to be very, 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 very important to me. And so, yeah, I think about that one a lot. That one feels so the fact that I am back down to, like, my clothes not quite fitting anymore, I am still very far off. And that's the tea finished. And so I'm pretty happy about that. That one. But yeah, like I said, it's a lot of time between it's a lot of time between where I'm currently at and where I want to be, but it seems possible that I can hit my actual goal, which is to be at my target weight in, like, June, maybe. That would be nice. That'd be really nice. And then I can, you know, then I can do a beach episode. Then I can do a beach episode with comfort, right? My tea. So 90% of the time when I say I'm drinking tea, what I mean is rooibos. That is my primary tea, is rooibos. I almost never drink anything else. However, I didn't get a lot of sleep going into stream, going from last night to today. I slept well, but I also kind of, like, looked at when I'm going to get to sleep after this, and it's not looking super great. So I had some oolong, which is my favorite. But I tend to have a very low caffeine diet. I have a very, very low caffeine diet. It's probably been 2 weeks since I last had anything caffeinated. Hello, Gringotts. It's probably been about 2 weeks since I had anything caffeinated. And so the time change this spring has caused me incredible amount of sleep debt. I no-sold it. I'm not gonna lie. I have enough. My sleep problems are so macroscopic that I never even notice. I never even notice those. I have truly outrageous insomnia. I think there are absolutely people with worse insomnia than me. But there aren't that many of them. I mean, there's absolutely people who have worse insomnia than me, because there are people who have fatal insomnia, which is a crazy disease. That is crazy to me, that there is a disease known as fatal insomnia. I like a week or two before then, I was like a week or two before then, I was, what do we call that? I was in Japan. A week or two before then, I was in Japan. And so that was like a 15-hour time zone change. And it took me out for like 2 days. Getting back. Going to Japan, I just was tired the day I landed, but after I got back, I was fine. I'm sorry, once I was in, when I just like had to like sleep off a pretty, all the sleep I got, all the, like, because I didn't get any sleep while I was in the air. So it took me like a day or two to, not even a day or two, it took me like I had to like take like one big sleep when I landed in Japan, and then after that I was fine. Coming back to America, it took me like 2 days to like get over it, 2 or 3 days to get over it, and then I'm mostly fine. Oh, melatonin never really affected me. The drug that really affected me, of all of the medications that have affected me for sleep, the only one that's really made a big difference was Ambien. But Ambien is crazy. Ambien is like crazy stuff, and I haven't touched it in like years because it's really, really effective at getting me to fall asleep, but that's not necessarily like a good thing, and you develop resistance to Ambien pretty fast. It does not like take a lot of time for Ambien to like for you to be able to like stay awake through Ambien. It does not take a lot, which is really bad, right? Like it's really bad because once you develop a resistance to Ambien, what winds up happening is that in order to get the same effect out of the same amount of Ambien, you need like a lot more, right? Like you need like considerably more Ambien than you did before, and that's a really bad situation to find yourself in. That's not like really where you want to be. So I am kind of personally on train like I would like to have like 3 Ambien per year. Like that, like a level of prescription that's like 3 Ambien per year, and then I get to, you know, I have that, and then if I have like, really it's 4 times when it's like I need to be awake at a specific hour. That's where it's like really important. If I know I need to be awake at like a specific hour, if I've got like a plane to catch, it would be nice to be able to use an Ambien as opposed to my usual method when I've got a flight that's outside my comfort on my circadian rhythm, which is I just stay up. I just stay up all night. But that's, hold on, taking a big old sip of water here. But I definitely don't want to take it with any sort of regularity because that stuff's crazy. That stuff it is so crazy though. Like I said, like I am a person who had really horrible insomnia. since I was a baby, right? Like when I was born, like the day I was born, my mom was like, this baby is messed up. This is a busted baby. There's something wrong with my little guy. Because yeah, I was not falling asleep for like the first day or two of my life. More efficient for me somehow to just not sleep the night before flights in the morning, even though like 10 a.m. Yeah. It's, I think part of it is that flying is so anxiety inducing. I don't know how many other people feel this way. Like for me, it's not the flight that's so bad. It's getting through. It's like worrying about getting to the airport and getting through security. Those two things are so frustrating for me that once I'm within like 24 hours of a flight, I enter like I enter like alert mode. I enter like alert mode at that point. And so I just like kind of have to like have to go. I just kind of like have to go. Hold on a second, I'm gonna. I saw something that was interesting. So, but yes. So the thing is like I was trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out what to do with my night tonight, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to paint a miniature. I'm pretty sure it's going to be an ancient Roman. I'm pretty sure that is where I am going to go with this one. Is an ancient Roman. And let me take a big ol' sip of water. Nice. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna paint a Roman. Is there anybody who's going to be massively, horribly disappointed by the fact that I decided to paint another miniature as opposed to playing more Hypnospace Outlaw or something? I will be honest, if I was going to play a game, it would much more likely than Hypnospace. It would be much more likely. Oh my goodness, that connection is horrible. It is much more likely that I would play Mechabellum or Warframe, because those are games that are kind of holding my interest. And if I wasn't streaming, I would probably do Japanese practice, is what I'd probably do. I would probably do Japanese practice. Tempting to just do Japanese practice anyway. Tend to just do Japanese practice and then paint a miniature, because Japanese practice doesn't usually take me super duper long. Yeah, we'll just do some Japanese practice. Yeah, we'll just do some Japanese practice. Let me just go over into studio mode for a second. I need to set up a button that just changes me over to studio mode. That would be nice. Because studio mode is multiple clicks in, and I actually use it a lot. I use it pretty heavily. Let's take a look. Yeah, I'll have to adjust the camera when we get there. Grab this. And set up another window capture. Window, grab, on key. That's just fooling around a little bit with some of the back end stuff here. Okay. Let's go on over there. And get a studio mode. Okay. So we're going to study. We're going to study some kanji. We're going to do some kanji studying. Imperial Order is. We are studying kanji. We are studying them Hessig method. I have been a little bit off of my game lately, so I'm actually massively behind. I believe this one, I have no idea if you guys can see what I'm writing at the scale that I am writing on. Bundle power, I believe, is Imperial Order. Yes, there we go. There we go. There is no way you guys can see that. There's no way. Let's... Kanji made for ants, yep. I'm trying to be efficient, right? I'm trying to be efficient with my paper use, right? I'm trying to be efficient with my paper use. So... abandon... I think that's wrong. That was close. That was oh yeah, that was close. That was really close. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Matthew. Let me do another one. Yeah, also people were making fun of me for having too large of handwriting. The last time I did kanji practice. So yeah, word blue. Let's increase the size. So now the tiniest of kanji. I think I could actually go smaller, but I would need smaller tools. I think I would need smaller tools. So this is this kind of measuring thing, and then 2 little dots. Yeah. Entrust. Entrust, I think, is a hard one. Let's see if I got that. I did! I did get that one. Animal is... Animal is... I think it's 3 dots, rice field, line, dog. I think this is bad. Oh, I got that right. Nice. I wasn't feeling confident. Also, how are you doing, Matthew? How are you doing, Matthew? I cannot believe that I mentioned offhandedly that I am probably going to do a painting stream and then you just kind of appear. So thread, part. Yes, got it. Uprising is... a couple things this could be. Uprising. I think uprising is... I know child is in there. I think it's something... Is it... Child... Power? Oh, snap, I got that right. I wasn't feeling confident, but I got it right. Insults is... Is insult... Bamboo horse? Is it mesh horse? I think it's mesh horse. Mesh... Horse, I think? Yes, mesh horse. There we go. Hello, Sharkray. Hello, Sharkray. How are you doing, Sharkray? Why what? Why what? Are you noticing that I'm writing over an already used piece of paper? Got it wrong. I'm writing over and over an already used piece of paper because saves my money. Save some money. You guys, you know, I get supported here on stream, right? Now No, the bleed through looks different. No, that's pencil. There's a pencil layer, and then there's a red layer, and then later on I'll go over it in a black layer. But you guys, you guys are so generous with your support towards me that I don't want to give you guys the impression that I am using your money unwisely, right? You guys are being so generous, and I think it's up to me to make sure that that's generosity is well used and not wasteful. So, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. That's kind of where I'm at. Diameter is Q and spool. Archivists who come across your notebooks in the future are going to hate me. They're going to hate me for Nap, the real reason why they're going to hate me is that I have like 5 different notebooks over the course of my lifespan where I tried to start a diary and then I gave up after like 3 entries. So like there's just like a bunch of and they're like decades apart, right? There's just like 3 random days like decades apart, like totally useless. Archivists are not going to be happy with me, assuming they can even find that, because I only know where one of them is. I don't know where the other ones are. Oh, dang it. I did prefecture, not county. Okay, this is county. So it's Kimi. City walls. Hello, Adobot. Hello, Adobot. I like your name, Adobot. We have notebooks and diaries in our collection that only have 1 page of entries. Yeah. Oh, Sharkray. You apply too much pressure. Have you considered the wonderful world of fountain pens? Each time I tried to start a notebook dedicated to one subject or activity, it morphs into a stream of consciousness instead. Understandable. Understandable. Pottery. I think this one's Pinnacle Wrap Can. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm like barely using any pressure, right? Like I'm like using almost no pressure here. You could also Sharkray if you already know how to use a brush. I forget if you're one of the people around here who paints miniatures. I can remember like, like Matthew, for example, is a miniatures painter. But if you already kind of know how to use a brush, you can just write with a brush, and that will kind of force you to use very light pressure, because as you know, if you do a lot of pressure with a brush, it'll, go right like that. Yeah, so that's one way to start training yourself to use less pressure. I think this one's Pinnacle Everybody? Pennant Everybody? Yeah! And Fell is Person Halberd, I think? Yes, Person Halberd. And Crash is, I'm pretty sure it's Regiment Earth? Ah, dang it. Wrong. I think what I was actually wrong about there was regiments. I You actually did regiment wrong. Yeah, I mean, the more you use a tool, right? The more you use a tool, the more familiar you are with it, then the better you get with it, right? I think that just makes perfect sense to me. I think that just makes perfect sense to me. I didn't even look at that one before I clicked through to it. Benevolence is one that drives me consistently nuts. Definitely one of my worst characters. Got it right, but it's definitely one of my worst ones. That's like an actually really early character in this list, and I constantly get it wrong. Confer. There's a couple of things this could be, I think. I think I'm wrong. Yes, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I am wrong. But yeah, you could just do that, right? Ought. Oh my goodness. I think ought is furry page. Yeah, it's furry page. Plain/rustic. This is one of those ones that, like, after being in Japan, I should have no trouble with at all. This one should be like in my sleep because it's really common in place names, like Nagano. This is the no in Nagano. Yep. No. It's super common. Super common. Super duper common. Lose. There's two kanjis. Could be. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yep. Got it. Apprehensive. If I recall correctly. Rice field, and then this table kind of thing. Yeah, I got it. Abandon. Okay, we're back to the one I messed up at the start of stream. Good. Renowned is... There's a couple things that could be renowned. There's a couple things that could be renowned. I think this one is... Mesh... No, it's... Signature. Oh, okay, then I don't know it. Okay, yep, no, it was grass somebody. I was like, that's signature. I'm writing signature, not renowned. Signature. This is signature. And one of these days, I will feel comfortable enough with my Japanese to... Yep, got it. To do speaking streams, but one of the things I want to do, is I would like to do some translation. Not like formal, right? Not like paid translation. I mean, maybe at some point in my life, but I would like on stream to like fire up a book that's commonly available and translate it from Japanese to English on stream and compare it to a professional translation, and just see how I am doing as a translator, right? Because that'd be like a good test, I think, of my Japanese skill. I am pretty sure that my grammar and vocabulary are like my real weak points, but I think that would be a little bit more fun. Yeah, don't even, yeah. Oh, geez, okay, now I remember this one. Okay, so it's tree previously is an outline. Almone. I feel like my pronunciation is almone. Not that good. And party/faction. Yeah, the older brother. Make headway is finger walk, I think. Hello, little cutie fish. Hello, little cutie fish. That's gonna be foot. How are you doing, Itsy Bitsy Bones? How are you doing, Itsy Bitsy Bones? How are both of you guys doing? Both of you folks doing up here. And hello, Theo Cross Product 539. I don't know how you got cross product in your name. That's like crazy that they allow that. Like, I've never seen somebody with just like the sum symbol in their name. Imagine somebody just having integral in their name. And had some dinner. Excellent, excellent. I am in a good mood. I am in a good mood. Even though I'm making quite a few mistakes with my kanji, I am in a pretty good mood. I got something handed over to the publishers today, so that's quite good. And so that's quite nice. And I won my first round in a tournament that I signed up for. I went for a run, and I'm making some pretty good I'm making some progress on my health goals. I hit an important milestone on my health goals. So I am feeling pretty good, to be honest, at the moment. Ardent is line heart, I think. Yeah. Oh no, it's fire. It's line fire. Whoops. It's line fire. Thought it might be line fire, and it was. Yeah, all good things. All good things. Yeah. I hope people don't mind hearing about this, and I apologize to the people who heard this earlier, but a couple of people came in. My defer. I'm pretty sure this one involves the Han kanji. Radical, I guess. The Han component. And is it words? We'll try that. Words. Han. The health milestone is, oh, dang it. The health milestone is that I need to wear a belt again, right? My pants are no longer comfortable without a belt. And that's probably something that's been true for like a couple of days, but I really noticed it today. That I am having to pull up my pants a lot. So I guess I'm back to wearing belts on a regular basis, which is a little bit annoying, but it's a good sign that I am making progress, right? Conceal. I believe I know this one. I don't think that's right. No, it's not. It's not. It is not right at all. I was very far off on conceal. I got 1 out of 3. I got 1 out of 4 components correct on this one. This one's always been kind of tough for me. Disconcerted. Disconcerted. Nope, not that. Let's try that. Oh, almost had it. Almost had it. I was right on this. I was right on one of these, and then I got it wrong. I double checked myself, and I got it wrong. Okay. So, yeah. So, those are all pretty good. I am not making progress on. I went down to pant sizes and do walking or do your new job. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sizes are so insane. Clothing sizes are so utterly insane that like I don't even know what to say about them all the time. They're so bonkers. Because there's two sets of clothing sizes for men, at least, right? There's clothing size in America. There's clothing sizes that are measured in inches, and then there's just like a small, medium, large system. And somehow every different company produces different measurements for inches. So you'll be like a size 50 at one and like a size 48 at another company. Completely baffling. Why is this? Why is this? Instant. I think is this. Nope, wrong. That was moment. I did moments. I did moment, and overall is going to be... Hold on, what's the... I think it's this. Nope. Nope, totally wrong. I need to have a better sense of how these concepts fit together, overall and general. And there's another one that's just like, I feel like over time pants kind of get stretched out. Like the pair of pants I'm wearing right now that I noticed was like loose, it shouldn't be loose at my current weight. I should need to lose another 10 pounds before it feels loose. So I do think that there is that to keep track of. Evade is going to be falsehood. Way of falsehood. Yeah. Oh, no, I did it wrong, but in the wrong way. I got all the right components, but I put them in the wrong order. Falsehood. That's an embarrassing mistake. And sacrifice. Yeah, this one. It's cow dignified. And yeah, it's just like the way the materials work, right? That's just like the way materials work. Like, you use them more and then they get worn down. Destitution. Grass of. Swell. Swell, this one's complicated. Muscle. Drum shape, I think. Yes, got it right. Drought. Haze bag, I think. Yeah, haze bag. Haze bag. And renowned. Okay. Good choice. And inscription. I think that's actually engraved that I just wrote there. I think inscription is something else. I think it's earth truth. Nope. Well, okay, I'll put that down as hard because I got it halfway. I wrote it down the correct one. And I was like, I think it might be this other one. I can't remember. Oh, I can't remember spread. God, yeah, I was never gonna get that one. I don't know why this one doesn't stick in my head at all. Reparation is person prize. Yep, got it. Person prize. Curtain. I forget curtain. That one's fun. How did I forget that one? It's graveyard cloth. How did I forget this one? All right, we're going to ads. I'm actually just going to keep work. I'm just going to work right through the ads. I'm just going to work all the way through the ads, because I am invested in trying to get through this quickly. No, fuck. Because I want to get to the model. I want to get to the model. Got it. Reside, outline, tree, previously, contend. Actually, I'm so invested in getting to the model, I might just stop. I might just worry about this later. Abolish. I do record myself during the ads. And hello, Galaxy Wolfstar _ hello. Yeah. I mean, it's practice. It's practice. I'm probably gonna go over to mini painting when we hit the ads. Grab woman is gentle. Grab woman. Gemini is... Is it mesh? Did I get that right? No, I didn't. It's Western, not mesh. Okay, actually ads are gonna go. I'm just gonna get water. I'm just gonna get the painting set up while we're on the ads. So we don't, I don't know. This is not the most engaging form of content. It's an important chore for me to do. I'm just having you people watch me do chores. So, oh, dang it, now we're in the ads starting soon. Little bastard. So I will get the paint set up. I will get the paint set up. Be right back. Hello! I'm back. We can save that and put it away. Alright. Let's get my guy out here. And let's get my guy out here and get my tools out. So don't need you immediately. Need you immediately. We'll need you sooner or later. And you I need. Everything else can kind of wait a few minutes. Hello, Vexing Cat. Hello, Night Hunter Teresa. Let me give a quick shout out to Vex, my dear friend Vex. One of my best friends here in VTubing world. And how are you doing, Vex? Alright. I think I want a sword this time. So we're gonna start off the traditional way, right? Clip a couple of these. As close as possible. So hold on. Just trying to figure out the position of the camera I want. Recovering from spring sick. I am sorry that you were sick. Okay. A little bit further back. Around here. And okay, the angle is too sharp. We want this. Let's see. Let's adjust my posture a little bit. I think that works. So let's refocus it. Okay, I think that'll be okay. We need more lights. I think I can work at this angle. Yeah, I'm sorry you were sick. Weather around here has been changing like crazy. It's Mabel! My dear friend. Did you see the most recent DM I sent you? Another shout out for capable Mabel. And hello, Pharaoh Nines. Mabel is... I don't know. I think that Mabel is a lot like me, but in ways that aren't super obvious. Mabel and I, the VOD from our Bokura Planets collab from last year recently went up, and it's actually one of my favorite collabs I've ever done. It's one of my favorite streams I've ever done. That's my sound mixer. Okay. Okay, they can hear me. Wow. Why is... I've never had this before. This is so weird. How did it change? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna... Actually, that might be the issue there. Okay, can you guys hear Nyano now?
Hello, can you hear me now? Hi, it's me. I'm on the iPad. You know, honestly, the iPad is a really good microphone. It's a real shame that none of these people can't hear me. Oh, shit, they can hear me?
Oh my god. Okay. Thank you, Nyano,
Holy
for helping me
shit.
troubleshoot, but also for verifying that I wasn't going fucking insane.
Yeah, what the fuck was going on here? This was insane.
And also this means I'm going to have to mess around with... Because now...
What I think he's going to have to
filter
do
settings
whenever
are
this is
different.
all over, I think you're just going to need to just close out of OBS and then relaunch it and then do
I
a
think that's
test.
probably all I've got to do.
Yeah.
That was so
That
strange.
was wacky. Unless Microsoft is doing a funky and just trying to ruin your time specifically.
That's entirely possible. I don't know if you saw this, but one of the things that's been pretty funny is that the people who track Steam usage by operating system, which is mostly the Linux gaming guys, right? It's mostly like the Linux sickos trying to like hunt for evidence that this year is going to be the year of Linux on the desktop.
Yeah, it is. It's the fucking year, you know it, baby. I'm not coping.
Is that Windows
if I use
10
Linux on
adoption
desktop
rate
at
has
all.
been increasing?
Windows 10 adoption rate has been increasing.
Yeah, Windows 11 is losing ground to Windows 10.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's true. Oh, don't bring up Mercury being in retrograde. I was reading a really fucking strange comic where all of humanity, like humanity killed the Earth. They're living in space stations, and Mercury went fucking dark. And anybody who sees video footage of Mercury going dark goes into a homicidal rage and tries to share the footage.
Incredible. Incredible.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking about that part in Chainsaw Man Chapter 1 where Makima is talking about all of the things that used to exist but were destroyed by Chainsaw Man, and it's like nuclear bombs and the second sun and the star in the sky that makes children go insane and Nazi Germany.
Yeah.
It's like this is an insane list of like things that don't exist in the Chainsaw Man universe.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. Dude, speaking of which, Chainsaw Man is ending in like a week.
Yeah. Well, I saw that like the chapter said finale next week, and then they changed it later to next issue in a week.
Wait, really?
Yeah, they changed it. I have a hypothesis that I think is
hold on. No, I'm checking this right now before you utter a fucking word.
Okay. I'll let you do that because I didn't read it. I just have friends who are reacting. I am behind on Chainsaw Man.
Oh, those sons of bitches! They did.
Yeah.
They did.
I am behind on Chainsaw Man. I'm kind of being intentional about it. I'm kind of at the point where I'm behind enough that I just want to like catch up when they finish off part 2.
I'm gonna beat these people.
My theory is that was published, right? That they published finale next week as a salary negotiation.
As a salary.
Pay me more, or I start up Fire Punch Part 2.
Dude, there's no need for a Fire Punch Part 2. The manga's just good as it is.
I know. I actually haven't read it. I just think it's a very funny idea to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna resurrect Fire Punch if you guys don't pay me more for Chainsaw Man.
You know, actually, I do have a question for chat. How do I sound? Because like I was listening to myself on the frickin' audio playback thingamajiggy you had going on there, and I was surprised that the fucking
mic quality, the output, the monitor.
Yeah, the mic quality of the iPad is actually pretty tasty. It's pretty insane, actually.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, honestly, I instead of spending $1,000 on a microphone, just spend $1,000 on an iPad. That's all you got to do.
There are some things where like I feel like I've gone insane on spending money on trying to get improvements. I'm like not convinced how.
Listen,
I'm just like.
Listen, I made a discovery recently, Al, and it's been driving me insane.
Let's hear it, buddy. Let's hear it. I love to hear my friend's madness.
I bought way back in the yonder years of 2024. I created I created a hell for myself in the form of a dual PC streaming setup. I justified it based upon that I would get a consistent, like 60 FPS stream experience with no stutters anywhere, right?
Okay.
Both on the gaming PC and on the streaming PC side, right?
Okay.
Well, I've discovered that it was in vain.
Oh no! What do you mean in vain?
There have been micro stutters on my stream from the gaming PC side since 2024, since the day that I started doing it.
Oh, so the gaming PC is not good enough? Is that the powerful?
No, it is. No. The problem is not that the gaming PC is not good enough, and the problem isn't that the streaming PC isn't good enough. Because over the past week, I have spent a full work week, I assure you,
so
like 40 plus hours dedicating myself to fixing this issue.
Yeah.
And it turns out
it was the capture card.
It is most likely the capture card, yes.
Yeah, my capture card.
Maybe.
My capture card is not super good. I think
my capture card was the best available from Elgato at the time. And there is something wrong with it. I don't know what it is, because occasionally the pass-through also has frame time pacing issues. But there's just something going on with it. And by the way, if anyone offers any advice in chat about what to do about those, I swear to God, I will ignore you, because I assure you, I have tried everything.
So unless you are like a real, if you're like unless you're a real sicko,
you work at Elgato, don't talk to me.
Yeah, if you're a real sicko about this and you know a lot about capture cards, that's one thing. But otherwise, yeah, because I have an EVGA capture card that was like $50. It's like not a super good one, and the big issue with it, and I think people have noticed this when I've done gaming streams, is that the audio desyncs over time.
Yes, that is a problem. You don't know how you fix this?
Get a better capture card?
No, you don't you just don't do audio over that.
Interesting. So how does the in-game audio get to the stream then?
In my case, I use a program called Multiplicity, which is a software KVM.
Huh, never even thought about it.
It just shunts the audio from one PC to the other. Another solution for you that might work is using Voicemeeter Banana.
Voicemeter Banana. I might take you up on this.
What you do is this: you create a virtual audio cable, and then you link it to the other PC utilizing its IP address, basically, and it's like a specific port, and then it is seamless audio, like as it is on screen, transmitted directly over to the PC with no interruption, no lagging whatsoever. It might be slightly desynced with whatever's on screen, but it'll be unnoticeable, basically.
Do you know what my planned solution was?
What was your planned solution?
To just play games that don't actually require the gaming PC.
You see, that is my solution as of now, because I can't afford a replacement capture card.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if a replacement would even solve the issue. That's what...
Bless you.
I'm dying.
Dead cat. Do you know that's an important economics concept?
What, the dead cat theory?
Dead cat bounce.
You're fucking with me right now, right?
No, I'm not. There's a concept called the dead cat bounce, and it's when there's like a huge market crash, and then like a day or two later.
Oh my God! Is it because the dead cat bounces when it hits the pavement? That's fucked up.
When there's like a small uptick during the middle of a like huge decline. That's a dead cat bounce, and that's a you know, it's like people believing that the recession or that whatever is over like way sooner than it actually is basically what happens.
Yeah.
And then that causes like a small uptick, and then people are like, oh no, this is like real bad. Yeah. But yeah, the
Surely unrelated to any news that's going on right now, huh?
We've talked about it on stream, and I'm happy to talk about it again. Although I'm currently on the thinking about games thing, because here's something I've been thinking about, right? Much to my amusement,
Video Legos.
is that the games that I think I kind of get the most out of streaming, tend to not be like super big deal. Don't tend to be like the Marvel rivals and stuff like that. Those are weak sauce for me. I do much better with like Nine Kings. And I was honestly contemplating for this year, which I obviously did not do this, and I'm not going to, only playing games that are under 1 GB install size.
All right, play Animal Well.
Well, the thing is, like, I already played Whiskerwood, which is like 10 GB. And the main thing that was stopping me from committing to this, do you know what the main game was?
Make it under 100 megabytes, in which case play Animal Well. 100
megabytes. I mean, I'm down to play Animal Well, but you know what was the real thing that stopped me from even making the commitment in the first place?
No, what stopped you, my son?
Dark Souls is 3 GB.
Dark Souls is 30 gigabytes?
No, 3.
3?
I think it's either 3 or 12. It's one of those two. But it's more than one.
It's got to be 12.
It's more than one.
It's true.
But
I'll tell you right now, you can't do this, man. You can't do this. You gotta give me up and you come on.
All right, Boomhauer. We got Boomhauer mode engaged. But yeah. I like, that's part of the thing. Is this is like the games that I've been enjoying playing on stream have been like Whiskerwood and Nine Kings and Hypnospace Outlaw.
Well, it's time for you to play Pokemon. All of them.
I am not following. Actually, it is tempting, but I really should not follow Sklimbo.
You should.
Oh my god.
Do it. Do it.
Do you know what Sklimbo's thing?
Of course I know what Sklimbo's thing is.
Well, I mean, you know Sklimbo, but do you know like his like big streaming thing?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to
I do know the infinite like the Nuzlocke that will never end.
Yeah.
Because he has to play every single Pokemon like generation sequentially. Nuzlocke them all, and if he fails in one of them, he has to start the whole thing over.
Yep. He recently failed on a run that was 4 months long.
Yep.
So he's starting over.
Do it again.
He's starting over. That man loves Pokemon so much. I have seen a little bit of Esoteric Ebb. I caught Grimmy playing it, and I thought that it did look really fun. I thought it did look really fun. It definitely had an appeal to me. I don't know if I would play it on stream. I do like the conceit, though. I do like the conceit a lot. You know Esoteric Ebb, right, Mr. Mancer?
Nope. I don't know nothing, dog.
Okay. Esoteric Ebb, it's like a D&D, but it's Disco Elysium.
Oh, was it basically? Hold on, is Esoteric Ebb made by like some of the former writers from Zaum?
I don't know. That is more the knowledge than I have. I don't know who wrote it, but they absolutely did take the technique of your different character traits are like conscious and like speaking to you.
Mm-hmm.
So the way that Grammy was playing was that she was high int and high wisdom, both. And it made her insane.
Yeah,
which is the Grimmy experience.
It's true, Grimmy experience Requiem.
Grimmy experience Requiem. Yeah. I never know quite where to land on this as like a stream thing, because I don't like playing games that have like too much voice acting, because then I'm not like what am I doing here? But if it's all like dialogue and I'm like reading all of it out loud, I think people don't actually enjoy that much.
You see, here's what you do, okay? Here's what you do. With games that have a shit ton of dialogue in them, what you do is this. You turn on audio ducking so the game gets quieter whenever you speak, and then you just keep talking. And then whenever you complain, about like, oh my god, what the hell am I supposed to do in this segment? Surely the cutscene I was just talking over explained everything to me, but I wasn't paying attention, so how could I possibly have known? That's just pure content. It's pure comedy right there. That's what it is, man.
Oh man, that's one of those things that like I see people complaining about on Twitter and Blue Sky all the time. Is like, I am going to shoot the next streamer who does this, and I'm pretty sure.
Well, that's why they still watch the streamer though.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that these are people who don't generally watch streamers anyway, so I don't really need to worry too much about their preferences.
No.
You get 8 friends, 8 people and friends to read each character. That is a funny idea, Mabel. That is a funny idea.
That is pretty genius.
How many character traits are there in Disco?
16?
16. Okay, so imagine the
There's it's some very large number.
Imagine the
but I don't pay attention to any of them, honestly, because like 18. The only one that I pay attention to is the glorious voice of the narrator. Who I love that man. He speaks like this.
Get 18 VTubers in one collab.
Impossible.
Oh yeah, nightmare.
Nightmare mode. Honestly, just getting like 16 adults to agree to like be at a specific place at a specific time is impossible.
The way I mean, as a person who's thrown events with a couple hundred people a couple of times, you just can't count on it having a specific list, like at all.
Exactly.
Like you can count on like upwards of 10 of those 10 of the people to show up, and that's like people who is like, okay, you're the bartender kind of stuff. Like those that
I am the bartender.
You know, you can count on like your bartender showing up in a timely fashion, but like in terms of any of the other guests, it's just like, no, it's just gonna be the people who show up, man.
Yeah.
That said, that is a oh my god, that's a goofy but also horrible VTuber collab idea of just like throwing like, I guess, like VR chat parties. And just like whoever
no, that
shows
sounds
up,
horrible.
It would be there's ways we can make it a lot more comprehensible, but oh my god. Oh my god.
Why bother? No comprehension. None whatsoever. Illegibility to the moon, baby. That's what it's all about.
Illegibility maxing.
Illegibility. Exactly. You understand the lingo.
We're getting inscrutable pilled. Over here. We've got incomprehension that you wouldn't comprehend up in this house. So I'm gonna make Nyano a little bit smaller. Nyano over here, over my hand, a little bit smaller. Strength, int, dex. Yeah, it's the traditional D&D stats. It's the traditional D&D stats. Oh, Sir Mojo, welcome in. Hold on, let me. Sir Mojo, what were you doing, Sir Mojo? Yes, we are painting a tiny Roman legionnaire. We are painting a tiny Roman legionnaire. What were you up to, Sir Mojo? For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I'm a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. Let me just add Nyano to here, now that I've got my keyboard up. Nyanomancer.
He's the oldest man who ever done man. It's crazy.
Yes. I mostly do calligraphy. That is my main thing. I mostly do some calligraphy, and
your main thing's being old, bro.
Okay, I am old 100% of the time. This is true. Even when I'm young, I'm old. But
even when I'm young, I'm old.
Yes, thank you, Nyano.
Can't believe I'm covered in mold.
And I sometimes play some games. I've been playing Whiskerwood and Hypnospace Outlaw of late. It's good to be old.
Dog,
It's
I'm
so
about
good to be old. How was Resident Evil? How was Resident Evil?
What, Resident Evil? Which one? Was it Requiem?
They said they finished 9 and started 3.
I see.
I know I've actually not played very much Resident Evil in my life.
I've never played a Resident Evil.
I do know that the storyline is really stupid. I do know that.
No, it isn't. It makes perfect sense.
That is not what the Resident Evil fans tell me.
I mean, it does. I'm telling you. I mean, come on. All you gotta do is just like use your noggin, then it makes sense.
Yeah, 40 hours in Whiskerwood. Yeah, Whiskerwood rocks. Whiskerwood rocks. You're probably further than I am, Mabel. Because I've got like 17 hours, I think.
17 hours of what?
17 hours in Whiskerwood.
Whiskerwood.
I like Whiskerwood a lot. I like Whiskerwood a lot. It's a good game. Stressful since the boss are
Resident Evil.
I'm currently priming. But I'm an acrylic. Yeah, I'm going to be painting with acrylics. I have a mix of specific miniature acrylics and a couple of heavy body art acrylics. And I kind of play around. I actually like the heavy body stuff quite a bit. Oh. The mini specific acrylics they're just so fast. They're just so fast. It's the ultimate life form, and you're laughing.
What?
Gringotts is making fun of some Resident Evil memes that I think are pretty good.
I make fun of the ultimate life form. Yeah, I fucking hate Shadow the Hedgehog.
But I would never make fun of the perfect man.
Man.
Yeah, he's the perfect man. Yeah, acrylics are so
Wesker?
I was actually just... I haven't played enough Resident Evil, so I don't actually have like any Resident Evil references. Like, the Ultimate Life Form just reminded me of the perfect man from Venture Brothers.
You played Marvel vs. Capcom 3, right?
No.
Oh my god.
I played Marvel vs. Capcom 1.
Wow. You know, we got a word for you in these neck of the woods.
What's that?
Old.
Old. Dabble in oil just because
Ancient of days over here.
I've never really considered working with oil for mini painting because I know that oils take like super long.
Also, I think they would eat away at the plastic.
Oh, that's a good point.
I don't know if it is or not. I have no idea.
Well, I mean, like dissolves like is your chemistry maxim.
If you're basic.
Okay, I think that's primed up. No, I missed a spot. He live in the gym. Yeah. The jokes I was seeing people pass around over on Blue Sky and stuff were about how Leon is like actually so dumb he's like difficult to manipulate.
Oh yeah, he's like a golden retriever.
Yeah, he may actually be the family dog.
And for some reason, Chris Redfield is just like, Leon, I need you to fuck my sister.
I need to become an uncle.
The Redfield line must continue, Leon.
The Redfield line must continue, and you're not gonna catch me having sex with a woman.
Well, I mean, that's a sister.
Yeah, but I mean, the Redfield line could go through Chris as well.
Well, I mean, yeah. That's true. I don't think he has the good genes, though.
Is there a Metal Gear Solid plot line inside of this?
Honestly, actually, yes, there is. Yes, there is. Albert Wesker has the good genes, and that's why he's like a eugenicist.
Was Wesker the guy who's wearing his sunglasses in his lab photos?
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Well, you see, he has a good reason to do it. It's because he's got like yellow eyes with cat-like pupils.
I thought that he had the good genes, so he should be showing off his eyes.
Yeah, that's why. Dude, the good genes give you the cat-like pupils. I mean, look at me.
Yeah.
I don't got pupils right now, but I mean, you know.
We can fix that.
I'm like tantamount to a god. I used to be worshipped.
We can give you. What if we gave you a second set of pupils to make up for the fact that you have 0 right now?
Second set of
Double.
what?
What if we doubled your pupils? Each eye has 2 pupils.
You know it's a fetish, right?
No, I didn't. I thought that was a sign of like severe brain damage.
Nope.
Oh. The things I don't know.
No, but I used to know a guy who had pupils in like the like in the lower part of his eye. I always looked like he was looking down.
Huh. This is all new to me.
Yeah.
What a world. What a world.
Yeah. No idea what happened to him though.
I hope he had a lovely life.
Perhaps.
Alright. I got some new brushes in the mail. They were very cheap. They're called a One Happy Choice. But I'm curious. Am I what?
Happy.
I'm actually feeling pretty good right now, Nyano. I'm feeling pretty good.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I don't know how much of the earlier part of stream you caught, but I am making measurable progress on a health goal.
Oh yeah? Which one?
Wait. Getting my weight's making good progress in the direction I want. Specifically, my pants need a belt now.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, I noticed that today. I was like, I am pulling up my pants a lot. Like, way more than is, like, reasonable.
Listen, just do more squats. Get that booty shelf. Pants will never slide off. You got a fat ass, brother.
Oh my god. I have so little ass, people. That's
why you gotta work on it.
It is outrageous how little ass this man has.
Academics have to have ass.
Well, I'm not in academia anymore, so.
Well, I mean, you still inhabit the thingamajiggy of it.
I mean, Mabel's seen me. Mabel's met me.
I've met you.
Yep, you've met me. No, I've got sub Hank Hill ass.
Concave.
Concave. The problem with calling my ass concave is that's a shape.
Oof. Dude, your ass is like what's been revealed is the actual shape of the universe, which is flat. Actually, real news, by the way, real news. A paper came out recently that is getting astrophysicists kind of quirked up.
Oh, excellent! I love when the astrophysicists get quirked up.
Yeah. So the expansion of the universe is pretty much confirmed to be slowing, or it has already stopped.
Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, I was also sat down most of the time you were hanging out with me, Mabel.
But the good news is this: it will not lead to a big crunch scenario because none of the galactic superclusters are gravitationally bound anymore.
Oh, that's interesting.
Nope, no contraction.
Huh. You know,
it does affect humans.
I was actually kind of hoping that it would go crunch because there's something poetically satisfying to me about the universe having a like endless cycle of death and rebirth.
Nope, the universe is infinite.
No, we're gonna get the big freeze then.
Maybe.
If we don't get the big crunch, we're probably gonna get the big. If we don't get the big crunch or the big rip, we're probably gonna get the big freeze. And hello, Terra Mundi.
Or it just means the cosmic egg is about to hatch. Who knows?
Who knows? Also, I forgot to say the important things here. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. But if you want to hang out a little bit longer with me, that's nice too.
Shark Raid's happening anyway. Everything craved should be in the lowest energy state.
Which is either going to be protons or iron 56, strangely. I just found that weird.
Iron 56 is just crazy.
Yeah, Iron 56 is just some crazy shit.
It's stable as fuck. We love it. The universe loves metal. That one. Actually, no, the universe does just love metals because the vast majority of elements are just metals.
It's true. Hello, John, the condemned hero.
Though, admittedly, they're kind of, the universe is, full of hot air.
Universe is mostly full of the purest metal. Hydrogen.
Exactly. No, the universe has not stopped moving.
Oh wait, am I echoing? Okay, hold on a second. That means that.
It means it's back.
Okay, cool. I can use the audio. I can use the microphone setting that has actual filters on it. Oh my god, what was that? There was just an hour. There was just an hour where it was just like no, like.
Yeah, expansion has stopped. It doesn't really, and it may have stopped. It may have stopped. That's kind of the biggie. It's may. But it is decelerating. We can confirm that.
Okay, so the one I actually like this number 1 brush, but it has very small coverage. So for bigger areas, I'm going to go back to my number 4, my trusty number 4.
Pretty much likely in a black hole? No. If we run a black hole, we wouldn't be able to move any other direction other than towards the singularity. That's how it works.
Yeah, if you're in a black hole, you can kind of tell pretty quickly.
Well, I mean, you die really quickly, but
yeah, you for the first step that you know that you're inside a black hole is that you've been spaghettified. So...
Maybe if it's a big enough one, you might live for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you go to Sagittarius A star, that'd be great.
Oh, did I fuck up my number 4 brush? I might have.
But no, yeah, the funny thing about a black hole is that all directions point toward the singularity. You can't move away from it. That's why light can't escape. That's just how space-time geometry gets fucked up in that regime.
So remember, kids, don't.
Well, no. Why would be no. There is one in the center of the Milky Way. It's called Sagittarius A star, but we are not in it.
Yep.
If we were in it, we could see we would see some very weird phenomenon before being compressed into a infinitesimally small point in space.
Assuming we survive the spaghettification.
Well, the spaghettification would come later. Sagittarius A star is massive enough that you could probably survive falling into it, but then you would be spaghettified eventually.
Yeah, but I think you get spaghettified before you get compressed into the singularity. Just by order of operation. Just by order of operations.
I mean, I think the horrific amount of radiation around Sagittarius A star would kill you first, but
yeah,
whatever.
Not to mention the absurd heat from it being in the center of a weird stellar super mass.
Well, it's currently not active right now. It's not eating anything as far as we can tell. It's probably fine. If it was, we would know.
Instead, it's just a gravitational anchor from our perspective.
Yep. Because if it was eating, it'd be a quasar, and that's terrifying.
That's one of those things that's like kind of cool about the universe, and it's like really funny when you think about like fantasy universe terms, is it just like yes, like in order for us to like maintain a location, we have to harness the energy of like a truly terrifying concept. Every single day you are using the sun and other stars and black holes as just like part of just like staying alive. And that's something like people like talk about in fantasy things, like this world only works because of like demon blood, and it's like, yeah, we kind of do that.
Well, yeah, that's oil.
Yeah, that's oil.
We love oil. It's delicious.
So yeah,
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's the well, I mean that's the big news of the last couple of days. It would I mean if it made perfect spaghetti, you would not know about it. Anonymous, thank you for the gifts up to Nuclear Demon. I do love the Demon Core, one of my favorites historical artifacts. But yeah, the where was I going with this? But yeah. The speaking of oil,
oh boy.
Oh boy.
Dude, do you know how much gas is where I'm at right now?
I'm gonna guess $7.
Close.
Nice.
It's like $5.80 last I checked.
Okay, yeah. I've already seen some people be like, "Oh, thank God, I traded in for a Chevy Volt."
You know, I kind of want to take like a little road trip out to the Mojave because there is a singular gas station that's like the only one for like hours and hours around.
Yeah.
And whenever I last traveled through that area, they were charging $8 a gallon.
Ooh, spicy.
Yep, I really want to know if they're in double digits for gas. Also, there's a Dairy Queen. There's a Dairy Queen built into it, and it's the only sign of civilization for miles.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna get spicy, and So my little canned rant about this, before we get to talking about it in more serious terms, is that a lot of the analysis I have seen of it has been based on the assumption that the US's geopolitical situation has not changed since 1972. And it just has.
Yeah.
Particularly with regards to oil. The US is the #1 oil producer on the planet.
Okay.
Like, I've seen a lot of analysis like, oh, we're attacking Iran so that we can force them to like produce more oil and sell it to us. And like, brother, if that was the plan, like we would just not attack them at all. In fact, we'd start lifting sanctions.
I mean, that was kind of the stated plan for Venezuela.
Yeah.
Was to take over their oil production, which I just think is very strange.
It doesn't match up with what we're actually doing.
No, I mean, and honestly, if the administration was like had any like semblance of intelligence, they would try to dominate the renewables market.
Well, I mean, that's one of the things I think is going to be a medium term consequence, is a further push towards electrification.
Oh, right.
I do think that they lifted the sanctions on Russian oil. Jesus, okay.
Yeah, for a month.
No, I think that this was. I think that first of all, one of the things that I think like sometimes people lose track of when they're getting into like trying to sound like serious hardcore realists, is that sometimes people are just fucking stupid.
Oh yeah.
No, but coal bounds, we're not the global oil leech. We're the global oil producer. I'm gonna
be honest with you. I've been tempted just to get like a dartboard and just on every single like target or whatever, right? Like the stupidest possible action that like the administration could possibly take on a given day, and I'd probably be right. More often than not.
It's so stupid. I think the analytical lens I think has actually been pretty powerful and useful. Is all just gender. It's all just gender. They're just.
Oh, dude, with Hegseth, abso-fucking-lutely. That dude is obsessed with appearing masculine as fuck.
That guy is the most insecure person I've seen about his masculinity that's over the age of 14. I think that is a man that you could trivially persuade into driving without a seatbelt. Right?
Like, just be like, dude, you look like a fucking little gay boy driving with a seatbelt on. What, are you scared?
Yeah, if you're half as good of a driver as you say you are, why would you need a seatbelt? Right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, like this, like he's.
I think we know how. I think I know how to get him off base too. Just call him a pussy.
Oh yeah, no, I think that it like, yeah, no,
What's up with that anyway? A lot of Trump admin dudes are just like hanging out on like U.S. bases like permanently. They just moved there.
I think it's because they know that that other people will spit in their like spit on them in public. Like, I think it's because they know how.
Like, the thing is, I can kind of, if I'm surrounded by people that I have been kind of mocking and making their lives worse for the better part of like a year and some change at this point, like, I don't think I would want to be surrounded by those people, especially when they are armed to the teeth and trained to do whatever, you know.
Well, I think for a lot of these guys, I mean, for Hegseth, like trying to be on base makes him very stupid, because I think anybody who's really been paying attention can kind of tell that like the military kind of wants to just, you know, murk him, like.
Oh yeah,
like the generals kind of want to shoot him.
Well, I mean, considering the rousing applause and the guffaws they all received at that speech, what, like 3 or 4 months ago at this point.
That is the moment I really remember. It's just like,
dude,
buddy, like I would.
I was just like,
I would consider resigning.
Stone-facedness.
Yeah,
I would resign on the spot. Honestly, I would have been like, you know what, fuck it. You know, these people won't. They won't fucking resign. They don't care.
Well, this is one of those things that's, you know, that has been pointed out a lot about leadership under like under authoritarian governments, is that competence becomes like a fireable offense. You only hire people who are incompetent because that their incompetence itself becomes an assurance of their loyalty. Like the fact that they know that they can't get a job anywhere else, that becomes like an asset to you. Frejard_Nova, thank you for the follow. I think I did mess up your name very badly.
Let me see. I got this. I fucking got this.
I just don't know if that's supposed to be like a soft J.
I'm pretty sure it's Freyard.
Freyard, yeah, like a soft J.
I think it's Freyard.
Freyard. Yeah, soft J and a soft G. Yes, Freyard Nova. Thank you for the follow. Very kind of you.
Oh.
And
the pizza I ate. Oh.
No good?
I mean, it's fucking Domino's, so you be the judge.
Genuinely cannot remember the last time I had Domino's pizza.
Well, that's because it's not vegan.
I also just didn't have it very often, even when I wasn't vegan.
It's ass, brother. It's ass.
I kind of got that impression. Yeah, Matthew.
Excuses.
Yeah, Matthew. We finished up kanji practice, and I've gone over to Romans, and I've been joined by Un Cat.
Indeed, it is I, the feline.
Catechus. The catechus.
The feline of Mick fucking losing it for the better part of a week.
Tech troubles, man. Soft pronunciation of the letter was planned. Thank you for confirming. I hope that those were that we did the correct soft letters, and that we weren't also supposed to like the N soft or something like that.
I'm a phonetic god. What can I say?
Or soft F. I don't even know what soft F is. Just I don't know.
About them.
Whoa, that's interesting, Sparkly. That's
holy shit. That
is interesting.
I think that is. I think that's like. I think under the Mamdani regime, that's an executable offense. Instant death penalty.
Instant death. Okay, I'm gonna try something a little bit different here. So I think I have been doing a bad job on eyes so far. Eyes have been my real nemesis. So before I get much further in this, I'm gonna do the eyes. Let's get this light.
We get the light. The punch was being thrown to the socialist snowplows. It's true. Those beached it up with shovels.
Just gonna get the white in there. So I'm gonna try to do the white first. I know that Nagi said that eyes aren't actually, you shouldn't do eyes in pure white, but I am far enough behind in my eye painting skill that I think this is fine.
How will you ever catch up, though? You gotta catch up, dog.
There's no way I'm catching up to Nagi on painting skill. I don't have enough years left in my life to pull that off.
What are you talking about?
She's really good, man.
Yeah, I know she's really good, but guess what? Get over it. Catch up to your own expectations, brother. That's what I'm all about.
Yeah, but you know
Fuck
what?
them all, 1985, baby.
Consider this, Mr. Mancer.
Mm-hmm.
I like being bad at things.
Endeavor to be good.
Okay, so I'm gonna let that white deposit in on the actual eyeball. And then when it's dry, I'll come back to it in a minute or two, and when it's drier, and then I will use a marker to do the pupils instead of a brush. Might be that you're allergic to tomatoes. That's crazy.
I'm allergic to bananas, so
you'll try to understand what I'm talking about. The talking about English is far from your language. Oh, okay. It is always nice when I get some international listeners. I know we've got a couple of them around here, although the other people who are talking are also New Yorkers.
New York is a foreign country.
And let's get the browns down. I still haven't figured out what skin color I'm going to give this guy. That's the big question, as ever. The 50-cent question.
What about him?
Exactly. The 50-cent question is what skin tone do I give this Roman? What type of skin tone do I give this Roman? Because
why not a dollar question? Why not $2.50? Why not $3?
Oh, because the Roman himself, this model costs about 50 cents. That's why I said that. Probably less, actually, about 30 cents. I think it was $30 when we got this box. It was off of their own via Amazon, and I think normally these are $50 this box set, but I think it was $30.
You're not gonna believe how much they are now.
This box set?
Mm-hmm.
What is it? 60?
I don't know. I'm not looking it up. I just don't think you'll believe it.
But yeah, these guys are usually historical minis are usually really cheap. So it was a box of 100 for like $30.
It's because they have no IP.
Yeah, it's exactly. It rules.
Therefore, we should kill IP.
So far,
go ahead.
Good. Yeah, we should kill IP.
Yeah, kill IP to have, really, really cheap models.
That would be nice.
And 15-cent video games.
I have not made something like that yet, Freya, but that does sound like a good thing to make at some point. So far, I have just been painting guys. And my philosophy and approach has been that painting is a skill, and I am developing the skill, so I don't really have any goal other than do a better job than I did on previous models. That's legitimately my only goal, is just improve at painting. Nothing else happening here other than improving at the painting.
Ganbatte!
Ganbarimashou. And so far, I feel like I've been on a bit of a plateau for a while. I feel like I've been on a little bit of a plateau, I try to do all of my painting on stream. No, I'm a calligrapher. This is a very secondary skill to me. That's part of the reason why I like doing it. Is because this is not my main skill set. And so it's not that far from my main skill set, right? Like, it's still about fine motor control, but it's definitely not my main skill set. Yeah, this is my main skill set. This is what my handwriting looks like. This is what I do. But I do that on Mondays. I don't do that every day of the week. Because I will go insane. But yeah, I am not a painter by training or by trade. I am a painter by pure hobby. Pure hobby. And here on Twitch. And I do commissions over on Ko-fi. That's the new world we do. That's the new world we live in.
Respect.
And it's a small world, calligraphy, but it's a world that I enjoy. Right? It's a world that I enjoy, and it's a little bit funny to me in that it wasn't one of my initial plans when I started streaming to do lots of calligraphy. I was streaming like historical games and such, and strategy games. And then I was like, you know what? I feel like mixing it up. Let me show off a skill that I've been working on. Hello, Blue. Hello, Blue. And then people really liked it. They liked my calligraphy streams, so I stream it a lot more. But it's harder to improve at calligraphy for me than painting. Not because painting is an easier skill, but just because I'm much less far along the journey. And so that's part of what I'm enjoying about painting, is that I get to get the newbie gains. So diligently before. I'm happy that I'm having this effect on you. That's very nice. And also, hello, Beautiful Angel. Hello, Blue. I am guessing by your name and the fact that you mentioned that your dad makes Viking dioramas that you're Scandinavian of some persuasion.
Scandinavian.
I recently learned a very good European set of memes that I think you'll appreciate, Nyano. Which is that the Dutch hate the Dutch language.
Yes, they should.
And
I
it
would
was
be mortified. I would be mortified if I requested like sex in the kitchen as nukin into kukin. Be horrified. I would want to kill myself every hour of every day. The glare that my wife would give me every time I would ask for it would just, it would, the shame. It would make me, shame is what makes the Dutch tall.
Yeah, somebody
It nourishes their souls.
I saw a Dutch person on Blue Sky saying, I get so mad whenever I travel to another country and then people like try to start up conversations with me in Dutch. I'm on vacation to get away from this bullshit.
It is true.
There was a pretty funny video by a Dutch minister proposing that New York become part of the Netherlands again.
It's
And
a horrible idea.
it described it as a meeting between two groups of rude people who like making money.
Yep.
Should have listened to her. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, I've had this conversation several times in the past like couple of months of just like one of my big regrets is that like I actually bothered studying like history and chemistry in school when I really should have just spent like 90% of my schoolboy hours on studying foreign languages.
I've studied 17,000 languages and all of them are bullshit.
Yeah, it's because you're into fantasy novels.
Hmm.
It says because you're into fantasy novels.
Listen, don't you fucking compare Klingon to fucking Esperanto, you piece of shit.
I was comparing...
One of those languages is actually useful.
I was thinking about like Sindarin. And what's the really funny one that people use for like insane Bible stuff?
Huh?
Hold on, I'm gonna have to look this up.
Are you talking about speaking in tongues? Glossolalia?
No, not glossolalia.
Glossolalia?
No, there's a really dumb. No, it's not Aramaic. Aramaic's a real language. Fuck off. No. This was a
Aramaic
bullshit
is
one.
real.
This is a bullshit one. Enochian.
Oh my fucking god.
I knew it began with an E. I kept on calling it Atotic, and I'm like, that's not a real one. Hello, Magnus Moth. Yeah, Enochian. That's what I was thinking of as like bullshit, as a bullshit language. One of your 17,000 languages is Enochian. Not even Gnosticism, just like English politics. It's like Enochian's just English politics. One of the most cursed topics. I need to get back on my Justin Sledge watching train. What a king of a man.
Yeah.
What languages do I know? I would say I speak decent English and poor Japanese, and that's about it. I know how to say my Chinese is very bad in Chinese.
I don't speak anything, man.
Words just suddenly appear. These are just induced. Hello, Big Ham. Hello, Big Ham. Big Ham was just here on Tuesday. Discussing
Cyberpunk.
Yeah, we were discussing Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk.
On Cyberpunk, I tell you. The good stuff.
The good stuff. It's a good time. Big Ham is big and good.
How predictive they were.
She is a much better artist than I am in general terms. So check out Big Ham. Big and Ham. I don't know if any other streamers are simultaneously big and ham at the same time.
Not many.
I think there are probably some. There are quite a few streamers who are big. There are quite a few who are big. I can think of quite a few who are big.
Potentially even a few hams.
I can think of a couple that are ham, but I think all the other hams are pretty small. biggest gaming hamster on the internet. Yeah. And of course, there is always the possibility of Big Ham. Big Ham does have to worry about Bigger Pig.
Oh no, I'm not painting. I'm just offering color commentary.
Yeah, he's just offering color commentary.
A masterful stroke by Almantas VT, indeed. He smears that green across that man's shield like a man possessed.
yeah, this is God, can you imagine like a mini, because like they do mini painting tournaments, right? Can you imagine a mini painting tournament where there's like people doing like golf style commentary on it?
And occasionally I'm just getting overly excited. And he's going for blood for the blood god, putting it on the red man's shoulder. It's crazy.
I think it would be really funny to do Latin American soccer commentary.
Blood!
One of those things that was one of the funniest dumb things that I did while I was in Japan was we watched a fair amount of me and the people I was traveling with. We watched a fair amount of the Olympics, but we made a special event of waking up early for the Super Bowl. We watched the Super Bowl in Japan.
The Super Bowl. Wait, you did?
Yeah. I usually don't even watch the Super Bowl. That was like the funniest part about that. I almost never watch the Super Bowl. So I did watch it while I was in Japan. In Japanese, like on NHK. Like NHK had their own Super Bowl. By the way, I decided what color to use for this guy's skin because I actually have a bunch of leftover paint from the skin tone that I used for the previous Roman Mini, which is a kind of like North African kind of skin tone, like a pretty like dark southern Mediterranean. It's a pretty rich brown, kind of caramelly color. Yeah, the forces of good. You only know Russian. Okay, you're Russian. Okay. Okay. Japanese is challenging. If you do start studying Japanese, start with studying the alphabet first. The kana, not the kanji. I like studying kanji, but it is indisputable that studying kana makes studying everything else in Japanese easier. But yeah, we watched the Super Bowl on NHK, and the NHK announcers suck.
Oh yeah, what were they doing?
They were just like, 面白いですね。それは good play ですか? It was deeply funny that they don't use like any translated / localized terms for concepts like offense and defense and fumble. You know what the Japanese for third down is?
No.
Sado down.
I believe it.
It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, at the end, I remember like there's a sentence from the end of it that was super calm, which feels really weird for football, and also not actually very insightful. Just a lot of just like very blunt descriptions of what was happening in front of you. And I still really remember from the end. They're like, シーハックスはオフェンシブチームとディフェンシブチームとスペシャルチームがよし. It's just like
Yosh.
It was like 80% of those words were just English. like why are we even bothering to speak in Japanese at this point? I did appreciate that there was like no commercials. That was actually really cool to watch the Super Bowl where there was like under 2 minutes of commercials in the entire broadcast.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that was super cool. But yeah, Japanese doesn't technically has two syllabaries and then the kanji, which defy normal senses of how writing systems are supposed to work. But yeah, learn hiragana first. That's definitely gonna be the easiest part. Have a good time. Have a good time. Enjoy college, Freyhard. It was a pleasure to have you here. Thank you. Yeah. Japanese has truly outrageous loan wordiness. Truly outrageous loan wordiness. It's, from my American ass perspective, a million American English, we're like 80% loan words, right? It's just not all from one language.
Nah.
Depending on if you want to count like the French stuff we've got in English as...
Listen, basically every single language on Earth is made up of loan words, except for Basque.
Basque is pretty cool.
We don't know nothing. We strongly suspect that they were imported from a different star system via the Stargate. I have been rewatching Stargate recently.
Are you enjoying the Stargate?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love me some Jaffa Cree.
Matthew. Oh yeah, Matthew asked a question. What base tones am I using for skin? Dog.
Amazon Prime, unironically, it's on there for free. Well, if you have Amazon Prime, it's on there. Better quality than on Netflix, I'll tell you that right now. Also, Netflix kicks me out of the account because, you're not part of the household anymore. Shut the fuck up. Never mind, I'm not going to finish that sentence.
This is what I use for skin tone. So yeah. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this technique.
Listen, out of all of the there is a show that every branch of the United States Armed Forces gets to get as like part of its propaganda outfit, right?
Okay, yeah.
And like Stargate SG-1 is the single best one. None of them holds a candle to it. I don't fucking know, MASH or something.
MASH is pretty good.
Yeah, Stargate's better.
I do like Stargate a lot. I do like Stargate.
Colonel Jack O'Neill.
So for the Air Force, it's Farscape, right?
No, Air Force. No, what are you fucking talking about? Air Force is it's Stargate.
But Farscape. But Farscape.
Farscape isn't real.
Farscape is so real.
It's not.
You've watched Farscape?
No, I haven't actually.
Oh, you'll really like Farscape
because it's not real.
It's real good. It's real good.
Fine. Let me see what streaming platform it's on. If it's one that I give a shit about, I'll watch it. Farscape. What streaming service is it on? Farscape streaming. No! Yay! Never mind, I can watch it. We're so back. Back. It's on Tubi. Dude, Tubi?
Tubi's crazy.
Tubi's crazy good.
I heard somebody describe Tubi as imagine if the Criterion Closet was inside a gas station.
Yeah, it's
Tubi's
even better whenever you use a VPN to watch it because then you get 0 ads.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Flea Flicker, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that.
Farewell, Flea Flicker.
I appreciate it.
He wishes you were dead.
Oh no.
Hate you.
Well, too bad.
I mean, I'm willing to bet that 2B could probably store the Criterion collection in her ass. I mean, that's just you know,
Yeah,
just throwing it out there.
The only streaming service I have is Dropout.
What the hell is Dropout?
It's College Humors. It's where you can find Brennan Lee Mulligan.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Well, you don't have to believe me. I thought you were talking about 2B from Nier Automata. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. No, we were talking about 2B, the streaming service that is apparently goated. I just remembered one of my favorite moments from an interview, which was Werner Herzog was in The Mandalorian.
Oh, shit.
Right? Werner Herzog was in The Mandalorian, and he was being interviewed about it. And the interviewer was like, "So are you going to watch, are you excited to watch your show when it finally airs on Netflix?" Like the most softball question you can imagine. And Werner Herzog says, "I don't have a Netflix. The only streaming service I have is Criterion. You should get Criterion. There's a lot of really good movies on there." He starts listing off some movies from like the 1940s.
What a guy.
What a guy.
Oh, dude, he actually was on like NPR the other day and gave a funny reply where he was like, "Yeah, piracy is the only legitimate way to consume content these days, or to watch or like distribute things. It's the only valid distribution source these days." Yeah,
piracy is where preservation is, which is true. Just you know, not endorsing. Just.
You know one thing that I've noticed? All of like the greatest creators of all time, like the greatest artists or whatever, the greatest cinema guys, comic book writers or whatever, none of them give a shit about piracy.
It's understandable why they don't. Right? Like it's. You know, okay, let's see if I can do this. Glasses are off. Yeah, it's understandable because it's one of those things that has kind of been going on for a little bit. Is that, first of all, like from a purely crass business perspective, like if things are being pirated, that means you're getting exposure, right? That means that you're getting exposure. That means that people are talking about you. And the other part of it, of course, is that if you're an artist who isn't super financially precarious, the motivation for an artist who isn't just trying to make money, which is a big concern if you're a poor artist like, say, me. But if you're an artist who's got it made, your concern is not that your art is making money, it's that your art is being seen, which is a different set of priorities.
Yeah.
It's going to produce a different set of incentives. And oh boy. Having a critical paint thinner, too thick paint moment. Critical too thick paint moment.
Oh no, please stop.
Gonna. It's okay. I can do this.
That's right. I need to set alarms for tomorrow.
That's alarming. Ho ho ho. What do you need to set alarms for?
I have a psychiatrist appointment.
Oh, good. Are they going to give you the good stuff?
They better.
They're going to give you the special meth.
Oh, they're going to give me the good shit. They're going to be the shit that keeps me up all night.
You're not even going to be on methamphetamines. You're going to be on ethylamphetamines.
Dude, I'm not going to be on methamphetamine. I'm going to be on mathamphetamine. I'm going to be crunching numbers, son of a bitch. That's what be happening, dog.
Hello, Sensational. Holy
Call me a GPU the way I be crunching them equations.
It's Sen. Oh, my freaking... My bots are all broken.
Bots are all broken.
Sensational is my model artist. It's Sen.
Sweet Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy, Ham. This is the guy who made me. Who designed me and drew me. It's the man. The man himself. Yeah. And hello, lesbian cat. Hello, lesbian cat. Yes, we got the tiny man on here. We got the big cat and the tiny man. Yeah, no. Sen's been a joy to work with. Sen has been a joy to work with. Easy to recommend as an artist. I've been lucky with my artists. The ones that I've worked with the most closely, and the ones you probably see the most of on here, Exocorpse, Sensational, and Cheap Pencil have all been very easy. They've all been very, very pleasant to work with. So I'm very grateful to you three. Oh, it's Lux! Oh, hold on a second. Let me clear this brush of paint. How are you doing, Lux? What were you up to? Luxuria Morning Star. Nope. I'm being rate limited. Because I just shouted out Sensational. Luxuria Morningstar. What were you up to? Your lifestyle choices. The only thing I know about your lifestyle choices right now, Lux, is that you've been getting into running, and I only know that because you asked me questions about it. So,
what is to ask question for running? All you do is move leg.
There's pace. You know so much about running, dude. You're a better runner than I am.
What are you talking about? I've not ran in years.
Yeah, but your best 5K time is better than my best 5K time.
Okay, listen. But that was like whenever I was 17. Who gives a shit about how fast I can run at 17?
I mean, 17-year-old you, presumably.
And well, 17-year-old me was a piece of shit.
Understandable. That's what being 17 is about. 17-years old Rashidus. Move legs faster. Yeah. There we go. Can I get it in there? Yeah, Lux is living off. I hope the other lifestyle choices you were making were healthy, that you didn't decide to become like a huge smoker or something like that. Got the speed boost from the shoes, and when he hit 18, he lost the buff. Ah, yes, Valen VT. That makes sense. But yes, yeah. Therapy, lifting, dietary changes. Gotcha. Yes, Lux. Lux is a pretty cool streamer. They were actually my first guest for my book club series. We read that was before I would read the books alongside the other person, so I've still not actually read the book in question, which was Otaku, a Japanese book called Otaku.
That's brutal, dude. You don't even read?
I mean, I also did not read Stormlight when you came on. I think that was probably the time when I was like, okay, I need to change.
I will give you a pass. That book is 800 pages long.
Yeah, that's pretty long. It's a pretty beefy.
However, you should read it now. You should read it right now. Drop everything. Just quit streaming and read. Just do it right now. Move your eyeballs. Move those muscles. Get them analytical lenses on, baby.
No.
Join me in making fun of people who don't understand how to write dissociative identity disorder. Because it's not real.
Wait, what?
Dissociative identity disorder?
Yeah, what about it?
It's not real.
I mean, I didn't get very far in psychology, but I thought it was.
Hotly contested, hotly contested. About half of psychiatrists are like, yeah, it's fucking real, and the other half are like, well, actually, it appears to be more like childhood post-traumatic stress disorder combined with some personality disorders and disassociation.
I did understand that it was a dissociative disorder. That's how I always understood it. Was a dissociative disorder generally caused by trauma.
Yeah, but whether or not it like classifies like as its own thing, that's hotly
Oh
debated.
yeah, no, that's always hotly contested. Yeah, that's always hotly contested.
But also the way that it like appears in popular culture is just utterly fake. It's not real.
Oh yeah, no, the pop culture portrayal is insanity.
Yep. And that's why it annoys me when it's depicted in the Stormlight archive, because
Sanderson did a bad job too.
of course.
Okay.
I mean, the thing is, like, Sanderson does a great job with like almost everything else, including like PTSD, depression, stuff like that, right?
Mhm.
But then just with this one in particular, he just like it's just fucking annoying. I mean, sure, you can throw in, oh, it's magic and shit, but it's just like, come on, dog. Just irritating. Fucking hate it.
Okay, let's get that off of there. Oh yeah, the ID from heavy childhood trauma. Yeah, that's my understanding of how dissociative disorders, like kind of like across the board, generally work. Is that they're primarily, trauma driven, right? Like, but that's just an etiology. That's not like anything about the actual, like, are the symptoms actually that? And I will be clear again. I don't really know this kind of stuff because psychology and abpsych are just not my forte.
Endlessly complex.
Yeah, and there's I can think of 3 other streamers off the top of my head who are like way more qualified than me on these topics. The one who would be the most qualified would be Horatius. Horatius the dwarf, and then Sideri and Mix also know way more about psychology than me. They just didn't specialize in abpsych. The way that autism gets portrayed in media is just like, it's just all over the place.
Oh, dude, the Good Doctor fucking sucks.
Good Doctor fucking sucks.
Do you know what was the best portrayal of autism, like singular, in the entirety of all like medical dramas?
What?
It's House.
House. This marker is way too big. This marker is way too big. The phrasing that I remember about House that really sticks with me is from H Bomber Guy describing it as the worst written show that he's willing to defend.
Yeah, that's exactly that is exactly how I feel about it.
Yeah,
up to episode or season 4. Past season 4, I gave up. I can't stand it anymore. Just because the stupid fucking Dr. Wilson keeps walking back like a beaten wife to House every fucking time.
It's pretty cringe, yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like come on, have some fucking like actual movement with characters. This is why I fucking hate like American dramas for the most part. They have to maintain the fucking status quo, and they can't just take things where they need to go. Like, honestly, I'm halfway convinced that that's part of the reason why Breaking Bad was as popular as it was, is because the status quo changed constantly.
Yeah, there was actual momentum in Breaking Bad.
I mean, Walter just gets worse as a person every time.
What a guy. What a guy. Walter White, where would we be without you?
Up a creek. In a ditch. The ditch is in the creek. Don't think about it too hard.
I'm still thinking about the people I knew who didn't watch it because they thought it was just like a male revenge fantasy. Which just felt like so weird to me because it's like Walter is legitimately only able to not be in prison because his brother-in-law is racist. Like, that is the thing that is keeping him.
Listen, you do not understand how many cases there are of this in real life. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, no. It's but it's just like he's on the verge of failure constantly and overreaching all the time, and he is not doing a good job at even the type of thing that he is trying to do. He is not succeeding on his own terms. He sucks ass at what he's trying to do.
Yeah. I just fucking hate status quos. I fucking hate it. Just let the show change. Let it move on. Just design shows to fucking end. That is like my primary, like, I think that's like my hottest media take of all time. And it's that everything should be designed to end. Just make no more of it. Have an ending in mind. Doesn't matter how popular it is. Just kill it. If you want to do something more, do something else. Or explore other aspects of the setting, I guess. And don't do it like how fucking Amazon does with the Rings of Power.
Well, they're just making a bad show in the Rings of Power. This is not well made.
I'm gonna be real with you. I, honest to God, wish that I had been given $1 billion budget because I could have made a fantastically awful TV show.
Oh hell yeah, brother!
It would have been so bad.
You guys are not prepared for how bad of a show me and Nyano can make.
Oh, we're doing it now.
Oh hell yeah, brother! The concept of Pluribus. I have not watched Pluribus because I don't really watch TV very much or even movies. It kind of like makes me tired. But Pluribus is responsible for one of the funniest TikToks I've ever seen. Which was this woman went around and was like, okay, we're going to ask lesbians for their opinion on Pluribus. And she goes around, she's asking a whole bunch of very, very lesbian looking women. And asking them what they think. And every single one of them just smiles really wide and says, "One big wife." It's just unanimous agreement that's what Pluribus is about. It's like, what if there was just one big wife? Just...
One big wife.
One big wife. Potato Bun Stew, thank you for the follow. It kind of. Also, I'm sorry, I didn't thank Valen for the follow. Apologies, Valen, if you're still here.
Yeah, how fucking dare you?
I'm stupid.
No, you're not stupid. You're not stupid. You're just lacking.
Yeah, much worse. just corrupt. Just a fail.
Just pathetic.
You're just worse than other people. You're just morally compromised.
Like the things that other people find really easy. Yeah, no.
It's not an intellectual deficiency. It's a deeper moral flaw.
It's an existential flaw. The fact that you exist is just making the world worse.
Yeah, everybody's just waiting for there to be less Almantas. Hello, Potato Bun Stew. Thank you for the raid.
Jesus,
I guess that's
a harbinger of things to come.
It was a harbinger of things to come. What were you up to, Potato Bun Stew? Potato Bun Stew. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current anime man. I mostly do calligraphy. That is my main thing. This is what I mean by calligraphy. But today I'm painting a miniature. Today I'm painting a mini. I'm doing some mini painting. So I hope that you were having a lovely time with your buns. That you and your buns were doing well. my first thought when I hear that is Rabbit and Steel, because I really like that game. But I have no idea what you're doing. What were you doing? What were you doing? Share with us. Share with the class.
Wabbit and Steel.
Wabbit and Steel. Also, I'm joined by my friend Nyanomancer.
Who?
Exactly. Word art. Oh, okay. Okay. Word art. Word art. Fuck.
Dude, do you ever like look at your refrigerator and you just hear the siren's call of like something inside of it, just like calling out to your soul that you should eat it?
Yeah.
Dude, that waffle cone caramel swirl ice cream. It's singing to me. I need to strap myself to the mast like Odysseus.
Art in General's minis, painting and drawing. Ooh, okay. So a more traditional, more of an artist. Calligraphy was very much a hobby of mine that I have turned into streaming content. By training, I was an academic. The ice cream do tempt you. Nice. Your handwriting is very decent. Good. And today was a co-work day. Okay. And good luck on your trip. Stay safe travels. I know it can be. I personally hate traveling, so I always need to get myself really pumped whenever I've got to go somewhere that's further than like Manhattan. But yes. My actual normal handwriting is actually not that remarkable. My normal handwriting is actually, I think, just fine. My calligraphy, I think, is... I know better calligraphers, but I don't know a lot of better calligraphers. I'll put it that way. Okay, let's... get on another little bit of brown. This mahogany is so good.
Mahogany.
The mahogany. But yeah, we're painting a Roman legionnaire. I have 100 of these guys. I have so many. I believe this one is number 16. I'm pretty sure this guy is 16 out of 100. That I have painted, and we're putting down some base layers, right? We're putting down some base layers. Then we'll put on the higher layers, and then we'll lock in the edges, and then we'll do highlights and washes and shades and that kind of stuff. So far, I would say I'm a pretty bad mini painter. Not a horrible one, but it's I say that not because I feel horrible about myself or anything like that. It's just, I'm inexperienced, right? I'm inexperienced and I'm learning slowly. Only the practice lines only looks. Gotcha. Yeah, I am not a visual arts person overall. It is, as several people here have had conversations with me where I'm just like, I don't get it when they're, talking about like aesthetics and visual stuff. I'm a words person. I'm a words person. I'm a books guy.
You're a word cell. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm a word cell. I'm a text cell. The change of social media to be all about short form video is just like baffling to me. I have like no idea. I have like no clue in my head as to like what like the appeal or the purpose of anything happening is. Utterly devastating. Utterly devastating that this is the way that culture has trended for the last couple of years. I'm not built for this world. It's like the ending of No Country for Old Men. That's what TikTok is to me. No Country.
Well, just going around and killing people with a nail gun?
No. I'm Tommy
That would
Lee
be a
Jones.
fantastic TikTok, though.
I'm Tommy Lee Jones in this. That would be a fantastic TikTok. You are correct about that.
Just going around, just stapling people, just doing it. Call it staple talk or whatever. It's all the rage. It's the staple. It's the staple challenge.
That would be really funny.
The goal is to look like that one being from Doctor Who, the like the skin that's like stretched over the frame. That's the goal.
This you're describing like a podcast that somebody like has like a dream about, where like it's called like It's Nail Time, and like if the guest is insufficiently interesting, the host just shoots them in the head with a nail gun. That's like a weird dream. Yeah, right, Big Ham. This is like the sort of thing that somebody has like an insane dream about.
If you're not sufficiently interesting, you just get got.
There was a really good tweet where a guy said that his wife woke up and said that she had a dream where the 2026 Oscar nominee for Best Female Actress was Rachel Dratch, and the tagline on the movie she was in was, "They killed her for unforgivable violence. They'll remember her for unforgettable sex."
What?
Yeah. What an incredible! What an
It sounds like a tagline from one of those like porn games that I don't know. That Miyamoto-san is just like, they tell you not to come, but that seems to be the goal. I'm curious.
Hello JJ and hello Gamma. But yeah, it's like the greatest movie tagline I've ever heard of in my life. It's like it came to her in a dream.
Came to her in a dream.
It's so good. It's so good. I would watch the hell out of a movie starring Rachel Dratch that had that as the tagline. Like,
I have no idea who the hell Rachel Dratch is, honestly.
She's a comedy actress. She was on SNL for like 10 years and has been freed from the SNL mines for a bit longer. Yeah.
I shall look her up immediately, and if I do not giggle, death.
Okay.
Let's see, what was her name again?
Rachel Dratch.
Rachel. Oh, it's Dratch. Dude, she sounds like a fucking Ratchet and Clank villain.
I know, right?
Oh, I know her.
Yeah. Yeah, you've seen her around.
Oh, she scares me. She's 60? Holy shit.
Yeah.
God damn. Where do all these people get? What do they do? Just like stick their faces in freezers to look so good? Jesus.
I never have any idea what is going on with some of these people. Yeah, money helps. Money helps. It's been really good for us as a society that like smoking isn't very common.
It's true. This is why like people used to look like they were 80 years old when they were 35.
I keep on thinking about the fact that in Videodrome the lead actor looks like he's like 50. And he's in fact, like, the actor is in fact 24.
See, the thing is that I just strongly believe that tobacco companies should be forced to pay reparations.
Yeah.
Also, I think that they should go back in time and not invent trading cards.
What should they invent instead?
Something other than trading cards.
So you're saying
I'm tired of grown-ass men charging $2,400 for a box of Pokemon cards.
See, I thought that your proposal was that this would single-handedly destroy Nintendo forever.
No, because Nintendo never made trading cards. All they made were they made Hanafudas aren't trading cards.
They made baseball trading cards.
They made Hanafuda cards though.
They did also do that, yes.
Well, then they'd be fine. Actually, no, I would go back in time and tell Gunpei Iori to not get in the car on the day he died.
Keep with the pogs.
Video games would be so much further ahead if that man had lived.
Video games.
There's no such thing as a good gene. There's only good fruit.
I need some stiffer brushes, but also...
Dude, my astrophysicist friend is telling me about a paper he's working on. He's called
That's
a phenomenon that he's noticing, the Twin Peaks.
Nerd.
Yeah.
Good show, though.
Wouldn't know, because it's on Paramount Plus.
See,
Oh, you heard? Oh, why haven't you watched this show? Oh, it's on Dweeb. Oh, you haven't watched this show? Oh, it's on Balafon. Oh, it's on Zweeb.
See, I just
You
assumed
don't
that
have a
you.
Zweeb
I just assumed
account?
that you would have
Oh,
watched.
dog, if you just sign up, you know, for Glebe, you'll get it, brother.
I just assumed that you watched it when it was airing.
How old do you think I am?
17,000.
Well, yes. Well, no, actually, no, because cats weren't domesticated until like 8 or 9,000 BCE. So I'm like 11,000 at most.
Gotcha. I thought you were.
And even though it makes you think that I remember it.
Because you remember everything. In your giant book of grudges.
I don't have a grudge against my boy.
It's true. That's true. Why would you? How could anybody have a grudge against David Lynch?
Honestly,
I mean, some people
I
do.
don't
Some
know.
people do. That's crazy. Yeah.
I mean, I think they do. I think they do have a grudge against him because he told them to fix their hearts and die.
Oh yeah,
Or die.
the transphobes do. The transphobes do, but those are extremely ridiculous people that do not
Very
deserve
true.
our respect.
Frankly, I don't believe anybody who's worth respect. Only I am.
Spoken like a true cat.
Look, listen. If I acknowledge the interiority of other people, I'm in a lot of trouble.
You've been doing something deeply wrong for a long time.
Oh, you know it, buddy. It's too late for me. It's too late for me. 11,000 years of refusing to accept the theory of mind.
I think everybody's doing well, Gamma. At least I'm doing well. I shouldn't speak for other people, but I'm doing well.
I'm hanging on by a thread.
Yeah. Nyano has been in the capture card mines. And brother, those mines have captured him.
Fucking sick of it, let me tell you. Fucking sick of it.
Just died in Zomboys. Nice.
Please do not die to the zomboys. Yeah, I'm still fucking livid over this. I probably should just reach out to Elgato support and just be like, hey, I've just noticed this and it's been going on for like 17,000 years. What the fuck is going on here? But the thing is, I don't want to have to like go through everything with them again. I don't want to have to be like, okay, yes, I've done this. Yes, I've done this. Yes, I've done this. Yes, my drivers are at the latest version. Yes, I've swapped it over to a different PCIe slot. Yes, I swapped it to a different computer. Yes, I've used different HDMI cables. Yes, I've used a different HDMI splitter. Yes, I've changed the resolution on my monitors. Yes, I have altered the process priority in Windows. Yes, I've gone through and updated my BIOS. Yes, I have gone through and done literally everything that I know how to do to solve this problem. And it doesn't get any better.
I am sorry, my friend. The only answer I have is the worst answer.
Yeah, you're right. I should just combine the best parts of my two PCs and then sell the remainder. I could make like $3,000.
I do wonder if I should sell some of my laptops that I never got rid of for scrap.
You're not gonna get any money for a laptop, brother.
I don't think so.
Laptops are basically worthless unless you keep them for like 50 years, and then someone comes along and is like, "Oh my god, I love the key switches on these. I need to."
Well, I just figured that the RAM and hard drives might be worth something.
No, dude, are you fucking kidding me? We're talking like DDR3.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother.
That shit ain't worth nothing, man. You don't even know what a sodium is.
No, I don't know. Shit.
Yeah,
Sodium,
exactly.
sodium is something I drink when I need caffeine.
You're certainly dim to me, brother.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm here for.
Just sick of it. Absolutely tired.
Absolutely tired. Absolute tiredness. Sending good jujus and catnip tea. Well, it is too late for him. It's too late for the cat. The cat has suffered.
The cat, I'm suffering.
The cat has suffered. The cat will suffer.
The cat will continue to suffer until morale improves. Which, well, that ain't freaking lightly. One new invitation? Leave me the fuck alone. Holy fuck. Man, I swear, LinkedIn is like the worst fucking website of all time.
It's fascinating.
I have had like obsessive girlfriends who are less needy than LinkedIn. It's crazy.
I don't know what the deal is with LinkedIn. LinkedIn's so weird.
I don't know, dude. Like everybody on there is just like, it's just weird. Just like I don't know why they decided to turn it into a social network of all things. That's just like the dumbest thing that anyone could possibly think to do. Like, oh yeah, I absolutely want to hear the insights, you know, from of Jonathan Gregward from like who works in IT in a department that's like 17,000 miles away on like the surface of the moon. I absolutely need to know his insights into the field as it currently exists right now. I absolutely need to know. His thoughts are of paramount importance to me.
And especially,
And it's always just like, pick yourself up by your bootstraps, you stupid piece of shit.
There's something.
Me?
It's all like weird, perverse, like inspiration porn that like is like really incoherent.
Dude, no. What it is they have created these individuals whom, yes, they read, but all they read are these self-help like books, or they read like Scrum manifestos, or they read like you know, The Secret and all this other like new age bullshit nonsense that doesn't actually work. And they're like, my management style is simple. I kill all my workers. That's effectively what it boils down to. I ensure that my workers don't have enough to eat. I ensure that they work 70-hour days, and I ensure that not one of them values anything more than values themselves more than they value the company. I break them down. I'm like a drill sergeant. We're all a big family here.
We're a big family in like a Manson family way. Also, how are you doing, Noir? Dear Noir.
But no, I absolutely do agree. I think that these people should be obliterated. I think if you post on LinkedIn, I don't know. I just think if you post on LinkedIn, one, it shows that you're just not good enough to post anywhere else on the internet. It's just the honest to God truth. And this is coming from a person that doesn't post anywhere really ever, because
I was about to say, it sounds like what you're saying is that I should start posting on LinkedIn.
nah, dude. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
No, you would drive the people over there insane if you started posting on LinkedIn. You would drive people bonkers.
I'm not a particularly good poster, so I don't think that's saying very much.
It's not about being a good poster, because the people over there aren't good posters at all. But the thing is like, even if you're not a good poster, you are like 17 like levels of poster above them, because you have a fucking soul and none of them do.
They'll lose it if they're exposed to a person who has like opinions about ancient Rome.
Honestly, yeah. Actually, opinions on ancient Rome that aren't somehow shoehorned into like a management philosophy.
Man, I gotta say, I think the ancient Romans are an especially bad place to try to learn some management philosophy from.
Well, I mean, actually, they had fantastic management philosophy. In fact, we've been copying it for thousands of years.
There are places where their constitution works out pretty well, but still they're fundamentally a slavery system.
Constitution. I'm not talking about constitution. I'm talking about like their patronage system.
The patronage system is pretty funny.
Yeah, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Come on, brother. You owe me fealty until I scratch your back. And even then, afterward, because I scratched your back, now you got to scratch my back.
And it's pretty funny that they had to like there's this whole like way of like making it a language around like friendship. You know, these are just my friends, right? My friends who come by my house every day for my 500 friends who come by my house every day for breakfast, right? You know, it's.
Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. If I had to, I could not survive in an environment like that. I could not do it. Like if I had to throw a party every single fucking day to talk with people about like, I don't know, yeah,
how they're gonna vote on the next election for for console, for the Caster, for the tribes, the Tribunes, yeah, that would be crazy.
I would just fucking lose it, honestly. I would just be like, oh my fucking god. Listen, just send me to fucking Gaul. I don't give a shit anymore.
Imagine.
Just get me away from these people.
It's so weird to think about like the like what your life is like if you are one of the guys who like depends on this for like your income.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like this is like your lifestyle. Like imagine being like, like saying to your wife, like, it's okay, I gotta go clock in at the, like, listening to a rich guy factory.
I mean, we have an entire class of people doing that these days right now.
Oh yeah, we always have. Yeah, sycophant's a stable job. Well, it has been for a long time. That might actually be one that gets disrupted by AI in a reliable fashion, which is weird.
Well, yeah, because I mean, if you could just have like a robot just tell you that you're great, you don't need people to do it.
I find that so strange and off-putting that people like consider that an acceptable.
I hear you, I understand you, and your insight is so valuable to me.
Like, how is that like compelling to people? I'm so confused. That's not compelling. That's boring.
I think it's just it's honest to God, just like an example of just like how lonely people are, and how people just don't really know how to like deal with each other. Because like I saw the study the other day. I don't exactly know how reputable it is. I don't know what the sample size was or anything like that. But they like interviewed like, I don't know, people in like 50 different countries or like 25 countries, something like that, about like how trustworthy are your neighbors. And the U.S. was like 50%, like greater than 50% of people thought that their neighbors were untrustworthy or evil.
Yeah.
And it's just like, well, how do you have a functioning society and where people like genuinely just don't trust each other like that? Whenever it's like, whenever you walk outside and the vast majority of people go about their days like unmolested.
Mm-hmm. I am still fascinated by the number of people who think like New York is super duper dangerous. Even people who like live in New York are like deathly afraid of like living in what is, again, like one of the nicest areas I've ever lived, right? Like,
yeah. Sorry. This is just reminding me of a story my roommate told me where he got mugged like walking around Central Park one evening.
Okay, yeah.
And he was like, I was honestly impressed. It was very professional, very well done.
Nice.
No nonsense, no faffing about. They took my wallet, took the money, threw the wallet away. I found my wallet like the next day in a bush. And that was the end of it.
Wouldn't it really funny if they like just took the wallet and just took the money out and just handed it back to him?
I mean, that would have been preferable, honestly.
Yeah, just
like, dude, I'm gonna cancel these cards, right?
Yeah, just take the cash.
Okay, look, don't beat the shit out of me. Just take here.
Yeah, no. Like
honestly, if anyone ever tried to mug me, they would be sorely disappointed because I carry exactly $3 with me at all times.
I still carry more than that on me, because I have like this like, this long-standing concern.
You have the deep-seated need. You have the deep-seated need to to like exceed the random loot drop table for the average mugger.
Well, I don't think it's true anymore, but it was like a thing I grew up learning was like you need to make sure you have more than like $50 on you in case you get mugged, because if you only have like $10 on you, they're gonna be like, oh, this guy's like trying to cheat us, and you don't want to be in that situation. Like,
I don't know. Maybe they should choose someone who looks richer. I don't know.
yeah, that probably has helped me never get mugged. They're just like, this guy is not making actual money. This guy is like.
Well, I think there are like two different ways that you can, or two different strategies you can like take to avoid getting mugged. One is to look poor.
Mm-hmm.
I think the other one is to look like serious, like seriously wealthy.
I think,
which I mean, like wearing a suit, like a nice well-fitting suit and good shoes.
Yeah, I will say,
that way they're like, oh shit, this dude's gonna come after us.
Blue,
that might just get you murdered. So.
Yeah. Blue, that is something that I think about with some frequency, and is honestly probably the more important reason. My bank has canceled my credit cards for like no fucking reason several times.
You look fatter in suits. Get better suits, dude. Also, suits are supposed to like provide you a nice silhouette. Having a nice silhouette's not a bad thing.
I just think I look like shit in suits.
You need to get lipo done? No, you need to get lipo done. No, listen, you think you look like shit in suits because you don't have the right suit, brother.
Yeah.
All you need to do is all you just need is the right suit. You need the right material. You need the right drape. You need the right stuff.
You've been hanging out with Mix too much.
No, I've been reading too much of dye workwear. And that's the honest to God truth. Although really, his entire shtick is just like, hey man, just embody your style. Just do something.
Yeah, the one thing that I stick the one thing
research it and go for it, buddy.
The one thing that he said that I think like really sticks out is just like the trouble about dressing well is that dressing well is like 90% about finding out what kind of guy you are.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody can do that for you.
Exactly. Like I know exactly what kind of guy I am. I know exactly what kind of guy I am.
I know what kind of guy I am. You know what kind of guy I am.
Yeah. You're a dude who, honest to God, needs to keep wearing sweaters.
I was going to say old.
Synonymous, I believe.
Kind of guy I am. Okay. And hello Crumple and hello PPR Pepper. Big stretch.
Big stretch.
The big stretch. Okay, let's got a little bit more cleaning here to do.
You gotta clean it up, you dead burnt son gun, I tell you.
Yeah, I'm getting on it, buddy.
That's right.
Getting on it. Okay. And I think we're getting to the end of what I can do at this stage.
You know what? You know what I genuinely believe? I think there needs to be fewer cop dramas.
Oh, God, yeah.
You know what I think there should be more of?
What? Cat dramas?
No, actually, no. I don't think there need to be cat dramas at all. Because frankly, it's like reclining on a windowsill and staring out like a fucking bird for like 30 minutes. Well, that would be primetime television, but I don't think it would capture the hearts and minds of the country.
Fire woman dramas. Pop operas. Ooh, that's an interesting option.
A copra?
A copra. For the coprophiliacs.
What?
But
I'll be really chief. I don't know that word.
You shouldn't. It's bad.
Never mind, I do know that word. Fuck you. God fucking damn it. I really wish you had not said that. I want to throw up.
Second stream in a row where it came up.
Streamer underwear came up? What?
Second stream in a row where it came up.
Oh.
There was a quote from a cyberpunk author that included it.
Oh boy.
And hello, Strawberry Stardust.
Other occupational dramas? No, we don't need other occupational dramas. We just need I don't know, just more imagination, I swear to God.
Okay, so that said, there is an occupational drama that I do think we really should have.
Yes.
Which is, it's like a police procedurals, right? They're procedurals because they've got like a pretty straightforward plot that they follow basically every episode, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, a union salt procedural.
A union salt procedural.
Yes.
What do you mean by salt?
A salt is a person who works for a union, and they go to different workplaces and apply there as an employee, and they work at different companies, and then try to figure out what's wrong at that company, and then use that to advocate for unionization.
Holy shit, I'd be great at the job.
It is I think this makes a lot of sense for a procedural, right? That like each episode they go to a different company. You got the same person, right? You got the same person and their friends back at the union hall. And every episode they go to, you know, a restaurant or a window factory or an auto plant or a grocery store.
So that'd be much better than like 1,000-Pound Sisters on TLC, I tell you right now.
I mean, it would be better. It would be better than, you know, like Law and Order or whatever, I think. I
don't think. Well, okay. Listen. The one thing that Law and Order has going for it is that, you know, you got Dick Wolf as a producer, and you can't really beat that, right?
You're saying you can't beat Dick?
I'm not advocating for for Richard Nixon. No siree.
Okay.
I refuse. Even if he was a bit tricky. Those truly were different times.
I still think about I'm still thinking all the time about Nixon's re-election slogan. Nixon now more than ever.
Nixon now more than ever?
Yeah. And I largely think about this insofar as like it's so like as an advocacy term, I cannot endorse it, right? I think we need Nixon less than ever now. I think we're a little bit Nixoned out as a society. But I do think that as a descriptive term, I think it's pretty powerful.
Yeah, I don't think that slogan works. Okay, I've already forgotten it.
Well, that just shows
This just goes to show
My age.
exactly. I am immune to propaganda because I just won't remember it.
I was gonna accuse you of being a Zoomer.
Zoomer? What are you talking about? I can't be a Zoomer.
Zoomer cat.
I'm too old.
Zooming cat.
No, my memory's failing.
Gotcha. You can't remember Nixon because you're too old to remember Nixon.
Exactly.
Okay. Oh. Now we can start worrying about some of this other stuff. Hello, Vovern. Hello, Vovern. The painting is going pretty well, I think. The painting is going pretty well. I am trying to... I do wonder... I've been trying to do all of my painting on stream, and like I'll watch videos that are about painting when I'm off stream, but I try to do all my painting on stream, right? So like you guys can see like how I've been progressing over the years. I feel like that's a neat thing to do. But I am wondering if I might be at the point where like I need to do like some concentrated studies off stream where I can like really lock in. Like I feel like I've kind of plateaued a little bit. That said, I do feel in particular like I'm getting better at skin tone as I've been working on this over the last, 6 months. I'm not a super regular painter, right? This is not like calligraphy or something that I take like super seriously. This is something that I do, when it strikes me. You know what we need to do at this point? We need to get you on here, on the hand. On my really dinky little painting handle. My painting handle.
The handle.
I'm pretty sure I've worn down quite a bit of the primer while we've been here. But yeah, I enjoy improving. And I feel like I'm still getting my newbie gains here.
Whenever you improve so much you can no longer discern improvement, what shall you move on to next? I personally believe that you should take up silversmithing.
Silversmithing? Isn't that poisonous as hell?
Silversmithing?
Yeah.
Are you insane?
What?
It's silver.
Yeah, doesn't it also need, like, lead?
No.
That's silversmithing you need to use lead amalgam.
You're thinking of whitesmithing. And I'm not joking. Whitesmithing is leadsmithing.
No, I do know that. But I thought that, like, with
no, silversmithing is silver, dude.
I thought with silversmithing you couldn't actually work with just silver, because elemental silver is a pain in the ass.
No, elemental silver just tarnishes really easily. Elemental silver is really easy to work with.
That said, I don't really have the space for that, for any sort of smithing. I do have the space for knitting, which is probably the next one.
What do you mean with that, dude? The yarn is so, like, less dense than silver?
That's true.
I mean, sure, yeah, silver prices have gone through the fucking roof, but I mean, you're old. You have investments, right?
You think I would be doing the type of streaming? You think I'd be doing what I do on Twitch here if I wasn't worried about money?
Yes.
Bold. No, I am worried about money.
Wait, what?
I am worried about money.
Oh.
This is not the rich old man. This is the poor old man. Oh, solder. Yeah, they'd use lead for solder. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is, and strawberry, yeah, this is very much a dabbling hobby. This is a lot of why I paint miniatures is because I have so much room for newbie gains. Whereas with, calligraphy, I kind of far along the skill tree on that one. I'm not leveling up very frequently. Not getting very many levels. Okay, so this is like the one Citadel paint that I would like ever buy more of.
What?
The Argax Earthshade.
Argax Earth.
I mean, honestly, I might just... It is functionally just ink. It's functionally just like dark brown ink. So I could just, you know, get some cheap artist's dark brown ink. This is almost certainly the same type of stuff, but better.
You can't call it wash.
Don't call me washed up, because I never was. Ho ho ho. I'm on negative jokes today, that's weird. Burnt umber plus flow aid. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I don't have any flow aid. That's actually probably a painting tool I could actually use, is flow aid.
Flow aid.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this on everything. Something similar that Hal's been able to find, analogous from another brand. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of interesting because these Citadel paint pots I hate, but I think it actually works pretty well for washes. I think it's actually a pretty good type of paint can for
washed.
For whooshed. Yeah, exactly.
I'm washed.
You're washed. Am I keeping you up? You are free to go whenever you need to go, my friend.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Why would you even say such a thing?
Because you yawned.
I don't think I yawned.
Okay.
I don't yawn for nothing, dog. I tell you right now, I don't yawn for nothing. I ain't tired. Can't tell me shit. I know everything in the universe.
I don't know diddly.
The only thing I'm sleeping on is ignorance.
Is it flow aid, lead, and mercury? No. It's I think flow aid isn't like kind of like almost like dish detergent.
Dish detergent.
It makes things like it makes things kind of like fall off of your brush more easily. I think it's like a soap kind of thing. All right, so let's. Get some of these shadows in. Let's get a little bit more over here. Probably shouldn't be bothering using this right now, because I'm gonna, particularly on the skin parts, because the skin parts are gonna get like quite a bit of highlighting work, and then I'm gonna have to wash it again. It's kind of being a silly Billy here.
We're moving different. This shit is something to me, man.
Okay. The Hamata is nice and washed. What would I be doing differently? Probably stressing less about commissions and advertising, and doing things like subathons and donut such. I'd probably do like charity donathons instead of subathons. 'Cause I do actually like kind of enjoy the subathon structure of like having like a focused period of streaming really hard that requires advanced planning and has scheduled rewards and stuff. I do actually enjoy doing that. I know a lot of people hate doing the subathons, but I've had a good time with subathons. That's probably like the biggest thing. It's like the subathons and the commissions. And I'd probably be less worried about like trying to grow as a streamer. Because the only real reason why I particularly care about, I want people to be here, but I feel pretty comfortable with the like level of activity I get from you guys right now. But I know that my ability to, you know, pay the bills would be easier if I had more viewers.
The ability.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the ability. That's correct.
I'm always right.
Yeah. Especially when you're wrong.
I'm just never wrong.
We can work on that.
Nar. You can't beat perfection, and that's what I am.
Personally, I love imperfection.
I'm God's greatest gift.
I love imperfection, and I love that about people when they're imperfect. Killing off several of the cookies in Cookie War.
How do you kill a cookie? Do you eat it?
You burn it. That's how
I know all about that.
Yeah, I would. I bake a lot, and sometimes I fuck it up. My current oven actually has like a very uneven heat gradient. So like sometimes I'll have like cookies that come out in the same. I'll have like cookies on literally the same like sheet of cookies, and like some of them will come out perfect, and some of them will come out burnt. And I'm just like, oh my god. You guys are supposed to be the same. Also, hello, Nerdcore. Quick Shades also asks, oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I got that. I just thought it was, I just pivoted to talking about actual IRL cookies because I don't know very much about Cookie Gotcha. I do know a lot about baking. Well, I shouldn't say I know a lot about
the existence of Cookie Run Kingdom. I'm just horrified by the existence of Cookie Run Kingdom, honestly.
Why is that?
I mean, you're fucking telling me, dog, that like there are people who are going around, they're doing all kinds of crazy shit to those cookies, I tell you.
Ah, I see. It's actually kind of funny that somebody a friend of mine who watches and doesn't really like otherwise watch streamers very much, like I was like talking a little bit about like the like sponsorships with big companies, and I was like, yeah, like a lot of them are like with these gacha games, and that's like I don't really play any of them, and I'd feel like a little bit sleazy because like oftentimes the way that those sponsorships work is dependent on like my audience spending money on the game. I don't know how comfortable I am with that as like a thing to be advocating for. And then I had to explain like what a gacha game was and like what people like what people tend to think about gacha games. It's like, man, this conversation really got away from me. This is a topic I don't feel like I should have opinions on. But now I'm like not educated on. Now I have to like explain this to a third party, as if it's my thing. It's just not hating on the people that it is your thing, but it's not mine. Now you're dealing with time paradoxes. That is a very silly thing to have to worry about your cookies. The only paradox about my cookies that I have to worry about is how I can eat so many of them and still feel hungry.
That's simple, my boy.
Is it just the nature of impermanence?
No, it's because you don't use eggs.
I think it's because sugary stuff just goes through your stomach really fast.
Those 10 donuts I ate earlier made me feel pretty full for a while.
Interesting. I haven't had donuts in a very long time. But I always thought it was fat and protein that made things stick. Feel like they stick in your stomach.
I'll show you fat and protein.
Sexual harassment. I'm being sexually harassed.
Damn.
Damn. Robot machine, give me cookies. Separate stomach for cookies. Oh my god, that's one of the goofier theories that people have. The idea that like you have multiple partable stomachs. Okay, so you're good. Okay. Def have a sweet stomach. Yeah, I kind of unfortunately go a little bit crazy over sweets. Definitely a long-standing weakness of mine.
Oh, I believe it is time.
Time to kill the cat?
For me to abscond.
Goodbye, Nyanomancer. This has been Nyanomancer. Let's give him the shout out. What are you up to these days, Nyanomancer, other than fighting your OBS?
Nothing.
Nothing. Go to Nyanomancer. Go to twitch.tv/Nyanomancer for nothing.
Yeah, go do nothing, King. Do nothing. That's what I do.
There's so much nothing to do in this universe. Thank you for doing some of that nothing with me.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. All right. Let me go. I loaded up that brush just to have to deload it pretty much immediately. Let me remove him from the stream info because he is no longer here. And that means I can stop streaming it to him on Discord. There we go. Okay, now I can get back to focusing on... Now I can focus a little bit more, now that I've cleaned that up a little bit. But yes, that was Nyanomancer. He's a dear friend, and he helped with some of the audio scuff earlier, which I am grateful for. Otherwise, you would have had a pretty mute stream. Very, very weird. It made like no sense. It made no sense to me. It made no sense to me. Okay, so. Yeah, gotcha games, it does seem that's kind of like how I understand them, is primarily through this lens of like financial challenges. Right, is like the ways that they interact with gambling addiction. Which I find to be a very scary thing, gambling addiction, that is. Okay, let's... try to... try to a little more live palette mixing to try to make more of a spectrum here. Okay, that's the right consistency for a glaze. Vindicated, not vindictive. Okay, that makes a little more sense. That makes a little more sense. That makes a little bit more sense. It's okay, it's okay. Though, if it's been happening with unusual frequency gamma, that's something you should probably pay a little bit of attention to. See if you're doing something that makes that more likely to happen, or that's, like, maybe you're like exhaustion or stress or something like that. Whew. Okay. In IRL conversations this happen. Oh, okay, okay, it's a text thing. Okay, interesting. 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 That's that is what is happening. That is interesting. Try it up a little bit. Okay, so I'm trying to just apply some highlights here, right, to make this look a little bit more dynamic. I'm trying to reduce the number of paints. I'm trying to reduce the number of paints that I am using per model today, not for... just to kind of see what happens. You know, simplify and compress the palette a little bit. I'm curious to see what will happen, right? So I'm using orange. I'm using fire orange to do pretty much all of the highlights that aren't on the skin. And even then, I'm considering that if I should do that. Okay, I'm not going to try to highlight that. I shouldn't have highlighted the back, because one of the things that I really think is very important is... So I've done this dark washing on the... I've done this dark washing on our lovely chainmail, on our hauberk. So I'm gonna come over it again with another level of silver. And I think I should probably try to do an even more limited palette on another Roman one of these days. Admittedly, I'm keeping the palette pretty simple. I'm using, you know, silver for the metal. I'm doing like a silver and a wash for the metals. And I'm doing one color for the shirts. And then a skin tone and then leather. And the helmet. So that's pretty much everything. That's I don't actually have a lot more simple to do in terms of the palette. I can make the painting a little bit simpler by using fewer things for like the highlighting and the shadows. But even then, there's not a ton I can really do. Here again needs a little bit more. Need more on this hauberk, otherwise it's just going to look dirty, which is not the point, right? This is a proud soldier, right? They are keeping their mail clean. It shouldn't be rusty. Suppose a little bit of occlusion on the front isn't so bad, because it's going to be behind the shield. It's probably a sign, though, that I should actually be less permissive, right? Because like, even if it's too dark behind the shield, then people can't see anything if they look there. And I'm trying to, you know, take my time a little bit better with these, right? You know, I feel like I have been hurting my painting by rushing too much. Historically, that's kind of where I feel I have been going astray. Has been by moving too fast. Ads start in 5 minutes. I actually have not gotten up and used the bathroom or gotten new water this entire time. So I could really use that. Okay, let's run those ads, and I will come back with fresh water for both myself and the paints, and then we'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. See you all soon. I don't need to be on this scene. This is the scene we need to be on. There we go. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am back. I am back. I am back. Oh, hold on. Okay. Quite cold. Quite cold. I always get kind of cold while I'm streaming, even if I don't know what, even if I wouldn't otherwise. I'm not entirely sure why that is. I don't really have a good explanation for why I get colder while streaming than while doing other things. But it's there. It's there. I mean, I've been doing these belt buckles in iron, but like, for one thing, I just want to kind of highlight that like this doesn't make any any fucking sense at all. I'm sure this something you can even do with the kind of iron that the Romans had access to. And would you even bother? Iron was expensive. Did I get cold when I lose track of time and hyperfocus, like right now? What are you hyperfocusing on, Matthew? What are you hyperfocusing on? Oh, hold on. This is the water can I want right now. There we go. Always bundle up working. Oh, Zomboid. Okay. Oh, you might actually, Matthew, you might actually be interested in this. I had my first tournament game of, I guess I'd say league game of Infinity today. Yeah, I was in the I joined the beginner league for Infinity on the Infinity Discord. And I got paired up with a very nice gentleman. And we played a match this afternoon. And I learned quite a bit. Lower East Side in Manhattan. Ooh, okay. That's probably better for you to get to than Brooklyn. But yeah, we didn't actually finish the game. We just played through the first turn, which in Infinity is actually quite a bit. Infinity's turns in Infinity are really big and nasty. And if we ended the game at the end of round 1, I would win 6-1. It is not possible, I think, for him to win at this point without some insane rolls happening. Much more likely is that he I will maintain a 6-1, or that he might be able to get it to a 4-3, but much more likely that it remains a 6-3, and maybe I can get up to like a 7-1. There's a real possibility I could push it up to a 9-1 victory. So I don't actually think I can push up to 7 without pushing it to 9. I think I go straight from 6 to 9. Yeah, at the end of round 1, I have about 80% of my army intact, and he has about 30% of his army intact, and I took out all of his prime attacking pieces. He is down to his assassin, his sniper, and his best brawler are all down, and I have only lost one actually really useful piece. And my main attacking piece is still very much alive. God, I love Infinity. And more importantly, it taught me a lot of things about the game. You know, this is a beginner league, it's a learner league. And 150-point games are insane. The game is so different at 150 points, and frankly, the way that I played is probably just broken. The stuff I was doing is probably just broken. I'll let you go now, Matthew. I might write up a longer report. I might write up a longer battle report, but he was a real gentleman. Oh my goodness, please sleep well, Matthew. Please sleep well. Yes. Please sleep well. Holy moly. Jeezy Pete's. Good luck. So you're just gonna stay up? Yeah, I am generally more in favor of just staying up rather than trying to wake up in a timely fashion, because again, I have such trouble sleeping, right? I have such trouble sleeping, and then when I am down, I often sleep through my alarms. So for me, it's my part of the reason why I stream like this. Part of the reason why I stream like this is that I kind of stream and then I go to bed, rather than I generally prefer to kind of like do my work at the end of my day, which I know is psychologically unusual. I know that that is a psychologically uncommon series of behaviors, to prefer to go to do your work, to relax and then go to work and then wrap up from there. I know that's psychologically unusual. Trying to improve the blending here a little bit, because I made this a little bit harsh. These are a little harsh around here. Around the knees. Oh! Robot on coffee! Robot on coffee. Give me just a second. And get this paint off of this brush. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Okay, well, let's get over here. Let's give you the shout out at Robot on Coffee. Hello, Robot on Coffee. Hello, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy. This is my art form. This is what I am like kind of acceptable at. But today I'm painting a miniature. I am painting an ancient Roman legionnaire because I have so many of these guys, and it's been good practice for me to work on blending and shading and skin tones. So, what were you doing, Robot on Coffee? What were you doing, Robot on Coffee? Welcome in, Robot on Coffee, and Exalted Emily. It's good to see you as ever. And Fistifer and Crawdalt and Gilliam Vespa and all the other raiders. How was the roboting and the coffee? You're putting the tiny robot man in the bag. And hello, Templar Off Lame. Good to meet you. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. But yes. Tell me all about your stream. Tell me all about your stream while I work on this. While I fuss over this little guy. I'm fussing over my little guy. I think it's time to start gluing in. Made some Irish soda bread. Ooh, okay. That excellent. 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 St. Padraig's Day. St. Patrick's Day. I should say one of the, I think maybe my favorite video essay. Now, for a long time, my favorite video essay was H-Bomber Guy's Woke Advertising. But I think my favorite video essay now is Are Irish Americans Irish? By The Leftist Cooks. It's a really fascinating look at Irish identity and how the Irish diaspora, as they might say, interfaces with it. I thought it was really interesting and really good. Judging by your hand bones, I wouldn't say you're terribly old. That's very kind of you to say. A non-trivial part of that is I recommend shea butter. Other moisturizers I have found aren't very good. Just pure, raw shea butter with nothing else in it. Great moisturizer. Cocoa butter, I think, is fairly good as well. I don't tend to find it as easily, and I kind of prefer the shea butter, if I'm honest. Yeah, moisturize. Don't smoke. I know smoking has been getting less and less common, and there are probably a lot fewer smokers among the audience than there would have been, at other points in American history. But if you don't smoke, if you do smoke, I recommend stopping. And if you don't smoke, good job. Nah, you're fine, Crawdalt. You're fine. You're fine. Hate ages you. Ooh, buddy does it. Yeah, there's a, moisturize, avoid the sun, don't smoke, eat vegetables, do your deadlifts. That's like the most important. That's my big old man advice is do your deadlifts. Deadlifts are super good for you. Make sure you do them right. All right, there's ways you can really hurt yourself on the deadlifts, but they are pretty phenomenal. I'm locking in for a second here. Apologies. Just a little bit of lock in here. Because this face is very, very constricting space. Oh, thank you, Crawdalt, for the follow. That's very kind of you. Yeah, proper form deadlifts are so good for your back. They're so good for your back. Yeah, Pepper, I'm not really thinking about how to avoid aging or how to, not age. It's more about making the experience comfortable. Right, you are gonna age, right? These are our noble truths, right? That's suffering, illness, that aging, illness, and death all come for us, right? These are inevitable, but you can make it more or less pleasant for yourself. And if I'm honest, I actually rather like my wrinkles. And for that matter, I like the wrinkles on the people around me, right? You know, it's one of those things. It's like really, really goofy, and maybe I just never believed it. But the way that people on sitcoms and radio shows would talk about wrinkles as if they're the worst thing that can happen to you. And here I am, and I'm just like, oh, this is actually kind of nice. Oh, you're going to bed, Carl? Have a good night. Have a good night. Have a good night. Trying to hold off on the wrinkles. Like I said, I find them. At least I like mine. At least I like mine. And I like most of the ones I see on other people. Something that I don't know. I've grown to view as a. I think people kind of. It looks really natural to see somebody's eyes crinkle up and the laugh lines around their mouth. Those are things that I think look really good. But you know, like I said, I'm getting up there, right? There's all those things that I keep on laughing about. There's all those things that I think is very funny. Is that, you know, like Crawdalt said, my hands don't look that old. But one of those things that I think is very funny is people have seen my hair color. Like, you can see it on my arms here. I still have dark hair. And I'll probably have dark hair for a while, based on my genetics. My model still has like way younger skin than me. Like I have darker hair than my model, but my model has like way younger looking skin than I do. So it's kind of funny to me that like I look both older and younger than my model. Let's get some a little bit more blending. I will say, I don't know, I shouldn't presume your gender here, Rusty, Robot on Coffee, but I do find that as a man, I am given a lot more, permission about aging than a lot of the women in my life. So I do kind of try to keep in mind that I do have a certain amount of male privilege on display here. Don't take your skincare seriously as your BFF. Nice. I mean, there's I really just kind of tried to moisturize. All right, yes, please, Cradle. Have a good night. Have a lovely night. I think I'm going to try on a very, very careful bit of washing the face on here. But yeah, some people do some crazy stuff on their skincare routines, and there's probably some of that I should probably take up a little bit. It would probably be nice to get in some more exfoliating. That's the word I was looking for. Exfoliation. Bet you could fly like a flying squirrel. Usually shave to them. Ah. Yeah, I'm a high facial hair individual. I'm a high facial hair individual. I feel pretty naked without a full beard and mustache. They're getting laser on your face. Ooh, why are you lasering your face? Holy. Lasers are crazy. To get rid of the hair? Okay. Yeah, because usually, I'll be honest, maybe it's, I don't know if it's like the age I'm at or what, but usually when I hear things, people getting lasers on the face, I actually tend to assume cancer. Where did I put the arm? There we go. So, oh, the arm I haven't done like at all. Whoops. The only cancer you have is your humor. Ridiculous. Okay. It's really funny that I think we are getting close to the point where, at least in recent times, most of the models I've painted have been Romans. I think I've now painted more than I've painted. No, I've still got more Eldar painted than Romans. This is Roman number 16, and I'm at 19 Eldar painted so far. So we've been working on the Romans for a minute, and the thing that's kind of funny about this is I don't actually have a Roman era game that I find super duper compelling. The three games I find really compelling are not Saga, Conquests, Infinity, and Clouds of Smoke. Those are the ones that like really caught my attention, are those three. Turnip I think is pretty cool. GURPS of Rome. Yeah, you can GURPS anything. You can GURPS anything. The question with GURPS is not can you, it's should you. I have no plans for that at the moment. I will be honest, this is not one of those hobbies where I actually, in general, I don't have hobbies where I have like an actual planned ending. That's actually really uncommon for me. Or like a plan to like put them on display. It makes me kind of a terrible VTuber. My only plan for these guys is to paint them and to get better at painting. That is the only plan I've got. I have not thought any further than that. Just build them to build them. Yeah, I to the extent that I care about displaying these, it is to make it easier for me to understand what I have done and where I am going. Currently, these guys just go into a box. I just have a cardboard box on my dresser where I just kind of dump these guys into. Because they don't really have bases that magnetize very easily. So the other miniatures, the Conquest minis and the 40K minis, they're magnetized and they're on a cookie sheet, right? They're magnetized on a cookie sheet. They're actually somewhere, but these guys are just kind of in a box. That's a good move, Rusty. That's a good move. That's part of the reason why knitting is probably the next hobby I'm going to work on, is because it's easy to give away knitting, right? Like that's the knitting production is like an easy one to get rid of. In a way that's like not true of like miniatures or even calligraphy. Calligraphy is at least like thin, so people don't mind that, right? Like and cookies are good for this as well. Cookies are very easy to get rid of. That's a lot of why I like cookies. Why I like baking. But yeah, miniatures are harder to get rid of. I might like crochet as well. It's kind of interesting. I always grew up with like hearing like knitting as like the more, I guess, real art form in a way than crochet. But I think I know more people who crochet than who knit. People seem to be more enthusiastic about it than they are about knitting. Would take donations. That's a possibility. Because it has the hook. I do actually have a crochet hook. I just haven't, done anything with it. Ever. one of those this accepts them as freebies. Okay, okay. Okay. That said, that's easier to give away. It's easier to sell people on like free 40K minis than free, you know, historical Romans. And again, I haven't I still feel like I'm so early in this hobby. Right, like I'm really taking my sweet time with mini painting. Do you have a bunch of Vinny V videos to watch? What a good channel Vinny V is. Hand looping the giant yarn looks fun. I wonder if I don't know if I could set up the cameras very well for that. I will be honest, in terms of all the things I can do as a hobbyist right now, I think by far the most important one is improving my camera. I think my biggest weakness is my hand cam not being very good. In particular on the calligraphy side, right? Yeah, for Throne, that's that's honestly like a project that it's not like a high priority for me at the moment because like I've got a couple of things to take care of in the immediate couple of weeks that I just got to finish off. I just got it. They're kind of urgent. And then after that, I'm probably going to spend some more time. I've done a little bit of it so far, but I haven't done enough. Figuring out what hand cam I would want to do for like a real improvement over my current situation. And then, yeah, that's one of them. And then putting it up on Throne, and then that's gonna be one of the big ones is it's probably the next big thing that I do on Throne, or like for myself, right? Because it's looking around the level of there's definitely some cameras that are better than what I've got that are like $200, but it's not that much of an improvement. And like this is a field where like $700 is considered like an intro option, which is very intimidating to me. And then people start talking about like a couple $1,000. Which kind of hurts my head. So somebody on the Discord pointed out that this brush can be extended in this bottle, and everybody who saw this lost their minds, including me. And it's really funny to me because I don't know how obvious it is. This bottle's like 90% full, and I've been using it for like a year. It was a part of a 2-pack as well. Like I couldn't just buy one. It was a 2-pack. So I will be in the rubber cement for forever. You know, I will be in this forever. This is like a lifetime supply. No, you need very little. You need very little. Because what it is a solvent. It's not glue. It's not glue at all. It's a solvent. So you just need to apply enough to kind of like a very thin layer on the two surfaces that you're connecting. And it just melts them a little bit. It lightly dissolves them. And that's why, you know, like I wait before I put them together rather than like for a glue. That's why I wait is to kind of let the plastic start to dissolve a little bit. And then I attach. And let's... No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah. I mean, part of it, Exalted Emily, is that I'm not painting a ton of minis. I paint very, very slowly. We're getting through, like... the pace has been accelerating up to, like, 2 to 3 a month. Right? Like, I could probably figure it out by, like, looking through my schedule, but we're talking, you know... I don't know if it's been a very long time since I did more than... I think I've done one stream where I did 2... I never paint off stream, because that's, like, kind of part of the fun for me. Hello, Galaxy. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Yeah, I never paint off stream. All of my painting is on stream because I kind of like to have the visual record. You know, I like to have the recordings. I might have to stop doing that, right? To, you know, spend some more time doing research off stream and doing some practice off stream. But I mostly have been doing that. Everything's on stream. The same way that 100% of my Dark Souls playtime is on stream. And the yeah, I just paint very slowly. I'm not trying to paint quickly, right? It's a little bit of a joke that I've made. No, the extendable glue brush. Yeah, I told you it's crazy. I told you it's crazy. I thought you were holy shitting how much glue I have left. Still don't know what the RR redeem does. It's I say ada ada in an ASMR voice. Thank you, Blue. Yeah, Emily with the super glue. I bought. I think that might have been the exact thing that caused the mic to go by. I was briefly worried that like I had offended the microphone gods, and that's why it went. Why the microphone went down. Okay, hold on. It's time for me to do workout time because Robot on Coffee redeemed that. But yeah, I was gonna say, Exalted Emily, when I buy super glue, here's how my super glue comes. I bought my super glue like this as like tiny little micro tubes. In order so that like if these do dry out, it's not as big of a loss. Because I've definitely had like actual bottles of super glue that just like I used them like 3 times and then they seized up. Oh, Galaxy Wolfstar. That's pretty funny. I'm glad I have that effect on people. But I am sorry, Robot on Coffee. I am going to do push-ups. I'm going to do diamonds, actually. So I'm lined up. I can't see chat anymore because I'm looking down at the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Oh. Looks like he's judging you. I need to do something about the neutral face. About the resting Almantas face. You shouldn't feel judged. I was not, in fact, judging you. Might be judging me. But you, no. No, why would I be judging you? Okay. So here's what seemed to work on the legs, and I actually kind of like the effect. Is I get on the lighter color. I've got a lighter color of the same skin tone, right? It's just been mixed with titanium white. Hello Scaldy. Hello Scaldy. It's just been mixed with titanium white, and then I put that at the high points. And it'll be a pretty harsh contrast. And then I blend it with a glaze of the undertone. And that will produce a more matte look to the skin. Whereas it's currently very, very shiny. And the light's more kind of coming down from this direction, so up here needs definitely more. Yeah, you mentioned. I'm not familiar with tibia. I all I can think of when you say tibia is the bone, like in your body. And I'm such a scrub that I actually forgot if it's a leg or an arm bone. So it's an arm bone, right? The tibia. Leg, fuck. Yes, it is. I was thinking, I mixed the tibia and the radius, is what I did. Okay. Yeah, radius and ulna and then humerus, yeah. So below the... whatever our thigh bone is the tibia and something else. I don't like thinking about this. I'm gonna stop thinking about this because I don't like being too aware of my bones. Being aware of my skeleton makes me feel weird. And hello, Icarus. Hello, Icarus. And I am goofy. Okay. That's way too thick. I think I'm gonna successfully use up enough of this skin tone that I've got here that I won't be able to do a third soldier with this mix. Which is good, because I like mixing the skin tone. And so I think I forget if people have caught this. Oh, go have a good night. Have a good night. So I have been learning how to make skin tones by using basic tones. And for a while I was using basic, like the more model acrylics, but then I got some heavy body acrylics. And my heavy body acrylics don't have a dark blue or a clean red. These are my heavy bodies. I also have a heavy body white, in addition to these four. And so the way that I was making like dark skin was just blue and black. Was just blue and black. Not blue and black, I'm sorry, blue and red. Just blue and red, which, you know, normally that's purple, but because these are paints, they wind up kind of like, you know, a little bit browner and quite dark. And I think it was producing a pretty good, like, you know, like Nubian Axumite type of skin tone. Whereas doing the light blue and orange together has produced this kind of like fairly dark southern Mediterranean tone, which is something I was not able to do successfully at all with the red, blue, yellow setup. But yeah, so far I haven't been able to get back that same like red blue effect. I do wonder if more talk of you're inebriated. I think people are generally fine with it. I mean, I've been drunk on stream several times. Several times I've been quite drunk on stream. So my ability to claim that I would not be chill about it, is pretty limited. Okay, I think that's the right consistency. Okay. Yeah, basically, I'm pretty relaxed about almost everything that people say in chat. It's like, bigotry is kind of the only thing I'm like really harsh about. We beat him before, we'll beat him again, as they say. Oh, what's my favorite Pokemon? Diglett. It's Diglett. Is that okay? Hello, Kari. Hello, the Shrimp of Wisdom. Hello, good smart Shrimperina. How is Shrimperina? How is Shrimperunsky? Kari, how melted has your brain been by Slay the Spire? The Mr. Donut Diglett Donut? Oh my goodness, that sounds ridiculous. I still have this really fond memory of somebody came into chat and asked me if I could make a Pokemon team of 6 Pokemon with no legendaries, what would my team be? And I immediately just said 6 Diglets. And they immediately just shout back, why? With like 5 exclamation points. I'm still thinking about that. You know what my answer was? Anonymous, thank you for the gifts up to Doug Trio _gaming. That's very kind of you. That's very kind of you. That was not my answer. That was not my answer. My answer to why I would do 6 Diglets was they're cute. What about 18 Diglets on your 6 Pokemon tree? I don't know. There's something about the basic Diglett that's so cute. That makes me happy. Yeah, Diglett is very cute. I've only played Pokemon Blue. I've never played any later Pokemons, and I haven't played Pokemon since the 90s. Literally since the 90s. So, my Pokemon opinions are like incredibly uninformed. Digliv and Digletliv. That's very cute. That's very cute. Yeah, I like tactical RPGs much more than I like traditional RPGs. So like my favorite Final Fantasy is unambiguously Final Fantasy Tactics. I really like The Last Spell. I kind of thought Into the Breach was actually a little bit simple for my tastes. I've been playing Mechabellum off stream. That's the kind of game. God, I love Mechabellum. What a king of a game. Okay, let's... That was a mistake. Total mistake there. Still need to get into Paradox? Oh, yeah. Kari, if you want to learn some Paradox gaming, I am not good. I can teach you... I can kind of teach Victoria. I'm out of date. I would need to relearn because they've added a lot of systems since I was last playing Victoria regularly. I could not teach you Hearts of Iron. Hearts of Iron, I don't know shit. I might be able to teach Europa, but not Europa 5. Saffron could teach Europa 5. Saffron does teach people Europa 5. Can you teach Kari how wonderful she won't believe you? I'm going to be honest, Turi, if you are having trouble with that, then I am going to really fail. But Kari is lovely. Kari is lovely. And also, hello, Turi. Also, we are going to ads, and I am going to take advantage of this ad break because my thighs are pretty stiff right now. So, we'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you all for your patience. And I'm back, and I'm back, and I'm back. Thank you for your patience. There were originally 190 principal Pokemon designs, 39 were pushed back to later games. Interesting, interesting. You're correct. I don't find that particularly disturbing or shocking. I think that that's pretty normal. I'm mostly kind of surprised that of those 190 initial designs, none of them were just fully killed. Right? Like, none of them were just like, we're not going to go through with this. Which probably just shows a lack of editorial restraint on the case of Pokemon, because they probably should not have published Jinx. Just saying. Yeah, which is not good. Which is not good. Like, you know, and you know, not that far. And also, hello Quincy. Hello Quincy. Didn't realize he hadn't chatted yet today. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, I'm not 39. Okay, okay. Yeah, I would have assumed that one, more designs would have gotten killed, and two, more designs, several of the designs would have gotten merged, right? That's pretty common, that like you've got two different ideas, and then you kind of realize that like neither of them has enough juice on their own, so you combine them. Rabbit and Steel had this, actually. Rabbit and Steel's has a class that is a combination of two different things that people kept on requesting. Which was like gunslingers and alchemists. And the designer of the game, I don't know if she had a stroke of I guess he's a guy, actually. He had a stroke of inspiration. Yeah, it's kind of assumed that video game creators are women at this point. They, I think it's a he. He couldn't come up with I don't know if he couldn't come up with a way, or if he just felt like this was a really brilliant idea when it occurred to him. A bunch of people were requesting both like gunslingers and alchemists, and just made that one character. That has a pretty interesting ability set. It's one of the more interesting characters in Rabbit and Steel. It's not one that I super like, because the playstyle changes really, really radically depending on gem drops. And I kind of have a pretty strong preference in my action roguelikes towards classes that I find highly controllable. Right, like, in Risk of Rain, I really like the loader. You know, very controllable, right? Yep, no, you are correct on that one. I have heard the phrases Steel and Dark type Pokemon and Fairy type Pokemon, and it's just not intuitive to me. I will say, having played the new classes a fair amount, I think they are pretty cool, but I think my favorite is still probably Dancer. I think actually Druid is my favorite to play. Dancer is definitely my strongest. I definitely do better with Dancer than with anybody else. But I think I actually kind of prefer the Druid. I've kind of enjoyed the almost things like I don't really play Pokemon, but I at least like conceptually enjoy that the element system is highly awkward. I think that's really good. Just like, I don't know, like intellectually, I guess. There's like methods of doing game balance that I find more and less compelling, and like straightforward rocks, paper, scissors is probably my least favorite. Like Age of Mythology is like a really good example of a game that I think has just like an uninteresting game balance. There are parts of it that are more interesting than others, but I think like the fundamentals, I just say that the part that goes front and center in the game is I think very weak, which is you know, spears counter cavalry, archers counter spears, cavalry counter archers. I think that's a fundamentally like uninteresting thing, and then, you know, humans counter heroes, heroes counter myth units, myth units counter heroes. In terms of Pokemon, where it's like this very asymmetric series of things, or in terms of like doing these like very simple rocks, paper, scissors. What if I'm a simpleton? Well, you're playing Pokemon, which is not a super straightforward one. Like, I really enjoy the balancing in Infinity. I really enjoy the balancing in Mecha Break. I'm sorry, in Mecha Bellum. Mecha Break I shouldn't comment on because I haven't played Mecha Break in a very long time. Noir tells me it's bad. Noir tells me that the situation over in Mecha Break Land is not good. Which I am sorry to hear, because Mecha Break... When Mecha Break is good, it's so good. Like, a good match of Mecha Break is, like... You know, like, it's just incredible. I mean, there were 15 elements in the first game. Most games will have like 4 elements, right? 15 elements, and they're not even like very symmetrical, right? Like at least in the first one, like dragon is only really weak to ice. Like it's very asymmetrical. And I think that's interesting. You know, it's not like every single element has the same number of strengths and weaknesses. Which I think is like a common design philosophy to make things like super symmetrical, but I think it's not a good one. Actually, just clean this one off in the reds. Do another bit of layering here. Hello, Phydro. I've been around. It's going well. I don't know how clear it's coming through on the camera, but I think I'm doing a pretty good job at making my highlights blend on this guy in a way that I'm not usually capable of executing. So that's I'm pretty psyched about that. How you doing, Phaedros? Yeah, don't worry about it. You're just drunk. Doing a very bad job on the faces. I was hoping to get better with faces, and I tried a new technique for faces, and I would say it failed. I would say it failed on the faces. Let's do a little bit of cleanup here on the metal. I'm also trying out a new brush. This is a new brush that I just got like yesterday. It's pretty cheap. I think it's working, to be honest. I'm actually kind of into it. It hasn't really... I don't think it's going to replace my Trason number 4. But I think it's working for me. Yeah, sometimes painting is about taking the L, right? I mean, the important part here, Emperor's Armpits, right, is that I feel pretty comfortable that technique was just not it, right? That technique was just not it. I think the other thing I did bad here was that I was too precious about overlapping layers. I think it would have been stronger for me in the early parts of this if I just used more metal, because I've got some places where the coverage is kind of lacking. I should have just been way sloppier with putting on the first metal layer. And Phaedros, this is not actually for any particular game. I am painting to learn how to paint. The only tabletop wargame that I'm currently playing is Infinity, and I'm playing that online. I don't own a single Infinity model. I have not yet found a ancient Rome game that I find really compelling. So I am painting ancient Romans because I have 100 of the damn guys, and I may as well learn how to paint skin tones. Yes, Infinity on Tabletop Simulator, yes. The Infinity, the game, the people who make Infinity support Tabletop Sim very extensively. They, like, actively want it there. And, so the Tabletop Sim mods and support are really good. And I've been, yeah, I'm actually in the, I'm in the beginner league. I played my first match in like 2 years today in the beginner league. I play Hawk. I play Hawk Islam. I love Hawk. The only factions that really speak to me are Hawk Islam, Assassin and the shot. My actual goal over the course of this beginner tournament, which is an escalation tournament, so it's 150 points, then 200 points, and then 300 points, is to use Maggie. Maggie is not practical to use at 150 points because it's a single model that's 86 points. That's very impractical. So I focused on learning how to use a Mukhtar and Kum. I am a contrarian little shit. There are two reasons. There are two kind of reasons. One is I'm a bit of a contrarian little shit. And so, like, in 40k, I find all of the Imperial factions, particularly the Space Marines, just boring as dirt. I want to do, like, anything that is not playing Space Marines. Because, again, I'm a little bit of a contrarian. And in the case of Infinity, all of the factions in the game are, like, kind of like evil cyberpunk dystopia factions, with the exception of Hawk Islam. The other so the fact that Hawk Islam is like the faction of like medicine and enlightenment and care and stuff like that. Yeah, they are the protagonists. They are the protagonists. Because the other factions, like Pano and Yu Jing, is like, why do I care if Pan Oceania or Yu Jing particularly wins? They're both just huge assholes. They're just like stealing corporate secrets from each other because like that makes shareholder money kind of stuff. So like Hawk Islam I find easy to root for. Yeah, it's just like this great power confrontation. It's like I guess I feel like Yu Jing is like a little bit more evil, but Pano doesn't feel like people I can really root for as a community. I shouldn't say as a community, but as like a system of values. Yeah, honestly, if I didn't play Hawk, the faction I would probably be playing is Ariadna because of the other reason why those factions speak to me, because I did mention Deshat, and Deshat are not nice people. It's because they're elf bullshit. I like, in my tabletop war games, I like to play factions that are high mobility, low resilience. Right? I like these like high mobility, low resilience type of gameplay. In turn-based stuff. In real time, I am very much the opposite. Yeah, Elf Bull. Yep. If I played Blood Bowl, I would play Elves. No question about it. In 40k, I like Eldar the most. If I played Age of Sigmar, it would almost certainly be Lumineth. I don't play the elf bullshittest. In Conquest, I don't like the most elf bullshit group, which is the Irish one, the Fairy faction. I like the Sorcerer Kings in Conquest. I haven't played D&D in a long time. I don't really play any TTRPGs ever since I started streaming. Whatever little like brain muscle I have that goes into wanting to play RPGs gets eaten up by streaming. And so the idea of doing like more role-playing after stream is like crazy to me. I shouldn't say crazy, but unappealing. And yeah, my taste in TTRPGs is super hipster. My favorite RPGs are like Polaris, Apocalypse World, Dogs in the Vineyard. What was the other one I really liked? I like Fiasco, but that's not like a love. I don't love Fiasco, I just like Fiasco. Well, and it's also just like, at a certain point, it just becomes unpleasant. Like, it's not even like overexertion even, it's just like boredom. Like, why would I play... Oh, Paranoia, thank you, Quincy. I love Paranoia. Thank you. Paranoia is so good. Paranoia is so good. Transit was really good. Primetime Adventures was really good. Oh, Blades. Blades is a non-hipster one that I really like. Oh, Blades is considered hipster? I thought Blades was mainstream. Jeez. I actually never got around to playing any of the Jenna Moran games. Those were the games I think it was like the hipster games. Oh, Wanderhome. I do like Wanderhome a lot. I do like Wanderhome a lot. But yeah, I think my favorite class in any TTRPG has been the Hard Holder. In Apocalypse World. I don't know Edge of the Empire or Candelabra. It is still less traditional than like Warhammer RPG. That's true. That's true. Oh, I also liked Wicked Ones a lot. Edge of Empire. Oh, okay. 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 Okay, yeah, I know FFG. Okay. Okay. I think I have a friend who plays that, but he just always calls it the Fantasy Flight Star Wars. Yeah, I like the Hard Holder a lot in Apocalypse World. I tend not to play the same things over and over again, if I'm honest. I think my favorite class conceptually in Wanderhome, because I've only done one Wanderhome campaign, so and I was the GM, was the Mailman. The Mailman class is so good in Wanderhome. That one's so cool. So cool. I think my favorite in Blades is the Lurk. I've pretty much always done the Lurk and whatever the Alchemist one is. Oh, Wanderhome. Yeah, Wanderhome rules. So if you've ever, yeah, that's correct. That's correct. There's a mailman class. So Wanderhome is set in very much, like if you know the Redwall books, it's basically set in that type of setting, except that there hasn't been a war in like 50 years. The last war ended almost 50 years ago. So only very old people remember the war in any sort of detail. and it's this very like pastoralist romantic fantasy world, right? It's this very like pastoral romantic fantasy world. And you play some of the only people around who don't actually have a home. You play some of the only people who don't know where you belong. Most people in the world kind of know where they belong, and they live where their families live for a while, and you wander between locations. I didn't think it was you're good. You're good. And so one of these classes is that you deliver the mail. And the absolute terror I could give the mailman character by in the middle of a tense situation saying, by the way, this person has a letter. You've got a letter for this person. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. I think the most I've managed to, like, the most, like, delicious, like, GM malice I've ever pulled off in my life was informing, like, hey, this person has a letter. It's actually, like, arguably my least favorite class in the game is the veteran, but I feel like the veteran is the character that, like, most explains what makes Wanderhome so strange and appealing and interesting. So there's a character called the Veteran, and the Veteran is the only class that can kill people. None of the other classes can even do it. The Veteran has a move, because this is how classes are defined, is that they have different moves. And the Veteran has a move that they unsheath their sword and kill whoever is standing in front of them. And if you do so, you immediately become unplayable. The character immediately, as soon as you finish that action, you hand over the character sheet to the GM. I've played Dungeons and Dragons. I've played a fair amount of 3rd edition. And I've played actually quite a bit of 3rd edition, some 3.5, a little bit of 4th. But not in a very long time. Not in a very, very long time. And I have played Pathfinder, 1st edition. I've actually played a lot of Vampire the Masquerade. I'm sorry, particularly Requiem. I've played much more Requiem than Masquerade. I just don't think it's very good. I'm just not very impressed with that game series. I mean, I thought 4th edition was a huge improvement over 3rd. I thought it was an enormous improvement over 3rd. I just still didn't think it was very good. It just didn't do the things that I want an RPG to do. Right? Like, let's get in here. I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna test something here. Yeah. I do. But no, I mean, I play RPGs. Yeah, I'm with Sparkly Anarchy. I play RPGs for their ability to facilitate immersing yourself in a character and acting out stories that follow from their character traits. And I just have never been in a D&D. I've never even heard of somebody at a D&D table finding, like, having D&D itself assist in that role. Like, D&D is always, like, the obstacle. Yeah. I hear people who say that they do that, and then I ask them how they're doing that, and then they just describe, like, not playing D&D. It's very interesting. It's a very funny thing to me. The number of, like, people I know who have positive experiences with D&D, and the way they have a positive experience with D&D is they just house rule so much of the game that they are actually, like, playing kill puppies for Satan somehow. Which I find very, very funny of all of the games, yeah. I mean, with D&D, though, it's very solvable, so it's like... It's really just a question of, like, are the players good enough at math? That's what D&D always feels like to me. It's like it is a series of math puzzles. Which is, like, I guess that's fine. I just would rather play Opus Magnum if I'm gonna do that. I think one of my purchases, maybe I'll put it up on Throne, is going to be some heavy body black acrylic. Yeah, I mean, I've got very hipster, like, story game thing. I mean, this is actually kind of my big thing about D&D. Hello, Monologue Horror. Thank you. It's very sweet of you to say. I like war games, right? Like, I'm literally in a tournament right now. And I'm hoping to do more in the future. Where is my black? I am low on black, but I need it. Black and purples are my big absences right now. Black. Get over here. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to pull up the whole thing. My big feeling about D&D is that I feel like D&D is awkward. Is an awkward compromise between being a war game and being an RPG, and I think it does both of them poorly. That's kind of my ultimate feeling about D&D, is that, like, you know, it doesn't do what Dogs in the Vineyard or, you know, can do very easily. Cursed to be popular because of compromises and where it was, right? Where it was in history. It's actually one of those things that I think is really I say this about both 40k and D&D. I think it's not that I think that 40k and D&D are like unsalvageably bad, but I do think that they are exceptionally bad introductions. I think that they should be, based on what they actually are, they should be like high-level niche products. And not like not the introductory level ones. Yeah, nostalgia, first mover advantage is a lot of it. I think D&D was particularly helped out by, like, satanic panic marketing. But I think that like these are games that like accomplish things, but I think what they accomplish is something that's like weird and not actually for everybody. I think in terms of like war games, like I think Saga is a better introduction. I think Saga is actually a fantastic introduction. Saga's fantastic. As much as I love Infinity, Infinity is not a good introduction level one. Turnip, I think, is a better introductory level tabletop war game than 40k. I think even inside the Games Workshop systems, I think Epic is better for introduction than 40k. You have to clean this one up a lot. I'm gonna get on that immediately because otherwise I'm gonna go nuts. And red's one of the hardest colors to work with, so red paints just kind of suck. So the big thing, Icarus, that's actually kind of the interesting part about this conversation is that in terms of how difficult an RPG is to learn. Oh my goodness! Shikigami Nekomata, thank you for the 5 gifts, the 10 gifts up. Oh my goodness. And the resub. Thank you so much, Shikigami. Thank you so much. And I guess we're in a hype train. Let's see. I saw Asim among the people who were gifted, and 9 volts. A couple of these people I don't know, but a couple of these I know. Commander Caleb, Madra Mimi, Madra Mimi. Hello, Madra Mimi. Hello, Madra Mimi. Let's shout out my elf friend. I figured you were. I figured you. I kind of figured that this was going to, that one of us was going to, that one of us would be seen in the other's chat at some point, depending on who ended stream first. Madra Mimi is a cool streamer. She is very chill. She has a lot of co-working streams. She's been playing old city builders. She's been playing old city builders recently. Oh, okay. Workout time. That's good. That's good. I could use some push-ups. I'm going to finish my thoughts about D&D here for a second, though, which is that, Icarus, the thing that you might be missing from this conversation is that D&D is actually one of the hardest TTRPGs to learn. In terms of, like, going from not knowing what a TTRPG is to having a playable character and completing a session, D&D has one of the longest uptimes. D&D is really, really high uptime. Wanderhome is minutes. Apocalypse World was explicitly designed to get somebody taught the entire system, roll up a new character, and complete an entire session in 3 hours. And Apocalypse World is not actually that simple compared to Fiasco. D&D is ludicrously more difficult than most of the RPG, than like any of the RPGs I've been talking about. All right. And that's what I think is actually the kind of most interesting part about it as a contrast point. It's actually like one of the hardest ones to learn as accomplishing something very, very specific. Whereas like Fiasco is like very general and easy to learn. All right. I'm going to do pseudo planche push-ups. Thank you, Shikigami. Nekomata. Okay. Plank position achieved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Oh. Ah. Thank you for that. That felt good. That felt good. Ha ha ha. Okay. Whew. Okay. Still got some painting left to do, some freehanding left to do here. Yeah. yeah. And of course, honestly, there's a little bit of an irony here, Icarus, which is what, I actually find that even though, you know, like I'm talking here a lot, right? I have found that, even when I'm in meetings where I've got voice access, I still often actually prefer to type out what I'm thinking, because it's much easier for me. I think I'm much more articulate in writing than in speaking. And I think I am much more able to write out complicated ideas. Where you're really running into a bastard here, a really evil part of this conversation from your perspective, is that you have run face first into a conversation that I've had dozens of times. And that I've had years of experience arguing and refining. So you are not really running into me having a fresh improvisational argument. You are running into me having a lot of prep. This is not good. Didn't do a good job here. Yep. And I do much better like that as well, because I'm an editor, right? I'm an editor. I love to edit. I'm actually like a horrible writer to work with in some ways, because I want to fuss over word choice for like hours. Yeah, I mean, don't worry about it. I think we're just having a casual conversation right now, Icarus. It's a topic that I put a lot of thought into, but that doesn't mean it's a very serious topic. Let's get a little bit more black on here. The best TTRPG, there are real stakes. They aren't identity based. So the TTRPG that to me felt like it had the most impressive stakes was Polaris. That was my favorite on that front. Polaris. Man, Polaris. Polaris is something special. Polaris is, you play as knights. Yep, like that. You play as knights defending a kingdom at the North Pole. And everything that happened in Polaris happened a long time ago, and everyone is dead. And you as a character, if you get I didn't think so. I thought you were just asking. Eternal Bloom in just 81 seconds. Nice. And so every time the thing about Polaris is that your character will inevitably betray their oath or die. Those are the only possibilities. You must do one of those two. And so you also cannot die involuntarily. And so it's about navigating where your story is going to go. Yes, thank you, Quincy. Thank you, Quincy. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that I'm rarely going to expect sarcasm because, one, I am trying to put forward a tone of sincere intellectual inquiry, and it's not that sarcasm has no place in that conversation, but it's not the default. And the other reason is, of course, that, like, why would somebody not knowing an obscure indie TTRPG be like intrinsically sarcastic, right? Like Polaris is not like a famous one. Polaris is not like Blades in the Dark or Apocalypse World. Those ones are like fairly well known. I honestly think the boss is harder than Eternal Bloom. I know Eternal Bloom is like the one that most people think is the hardest one, but I think the boss has actually gotten me more often. I have more trouble getting past the boss than Eternal Bloom. And I actually find the dog boss the hardest one. Not the dog boss, no, the thing right before the boss. The boss right before the dog is the hardest one, I find. Yeah, it's kind of like a condensed version of Pendragon. I like simplified and condensed systems. I like a lot of simplified. I like my systems to be pretty simplified and condensed because I kind of feel like the more time you have to spend thinking about the system, the less you're meaningfully interacting with it. And the less you're getting done those things I think RPGs are good for. I think that I'm not even opposed to complexity. I like Infinity. Infinity is very complicated. But that complexity is earned. That complexity is quite earned. We are going into ads. Yeah, we're going into ads. I'm just going to run the ads right now. We'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to use the bathroom. So see you soon. And I'm back, and I'm back, and I am back. So I just kind of want to back up here a second, because it was kind of occurring to me that I was kind of not accomplishing my actual goals here. So Icarus, I am not trying to convince you that D&D is bad. Hello 104th. Hello. I am not trying to convince you or the audience that I think D&D is bad. That's not necessary. That's kind of almost irrelevant to my concerns. What I am trying to convince you to do is read Apocalypse World. Read the Apocalypse World rulebooks. The chapter on MC, the chapter on how to DM Apocalypse World, even if you never play Apocalypse World, reading the chapter about GMing in Apocalypse World will make you a better GM at D&D. And that's not just like me glazing Vincent Baker. That is something that I think it is the most universal opinion I've heard about Apocalypse World. It is perhaps the most universal opinion I've heard about D&D. Is that GMing chapter advice makes you better at GMing every system. It's really useful. Yeah, and I mean, I also don't really worry about convincing people. This is not a place where I'm too worried about convincing people to have different opinions. I'm not really that worried about that, because it's... I don't know, I find it very hard to convince. Yeah, GM Passage of Apocalypse World. Yep. It's called the MC chapter. I don't know how it is in the 3rd edition, because I haven't read the 3rd edition rulebook yet. I'm not even sure it's out. But the 1st edition version of it is incredible. And I'm pretty sure the 1st edition is just, like, fully free. Okay, let's... Yeah, but, like, my opinion, right, which I don't really need to persuade people of because it's inside my head and my heart, and you can't, like, that's not something that you really have access to, is I just haven't found D&D that, like, accomplishes any of the things that I want it to do. It accomplishes some things, but usually when I'm playing D&D, I wish I was playing something else. Whether that's a TTRPG or a war game. And these days it's a war game. These days it would be a war game. I like Infinity. I like Conquest. I really want to play Clouds of Smoke. I've never gotten to play Clouds of Smoke, but I'm really, really excited about the possibility that I will get to one of these days. And of course, once I get off stream, I'm gonna go relax with a round of I'm probably gonna get relaxed with some Mechabellum. Let's get in here. Okay, I'm not sold on this number 1 brush. It did come in like a box set, so there's a bunch more of them, and maybe I'll just have to test out a couple more of the brushes, because there's probably manufacturing defects among them. That's probably part of the reason why I paid like, you know, like $1 for 30. There are a lot of OS. Yeah. Pretty late in Florida man land. Yeah, it's pretty late. It is pretty late for me. Also, hello, Mick. Sorry, I'm sorry I didn't see you there. And yes, it's 4 a.m. for me. It's 4 a.m. for me. I'm probably gonna wrap up pretty soon. I was planning on wrapping up by 4, but I'll probably wrap up in a little bit. Come on, don't speak like that about my friend. You are frequently missed, I should say. It's really funny. No, I'm in New York, but we're in the same time zone. I'm a Brooklyner. No, I would die in Florida. I would die in Florida. I could not survive Florida. So true, Scaldy. It's really funny to me that of the things that have gone into mini painting, 2 of the things I've come to really like have been freehanding and mixing my own paints, which were like 2 of the things I like actively was afraid of when I started. But I've really come around on them. A little bit. We kind of got to the conclusion, which was just, I think that even if you never play Apocalypse World, it's worth reading the Apocalypse World DM chapter. Seem to really enjoy agency and reading. I mean, illustrations are probably going to come up this year. That would need to read it. Well, I have never played with a group that didn't. Let's see, how am I doing on this? I think I did pretty good on blending. Well, I mean, it's worth pointing out again, currently I don't play anything. I play, the RPG-wise, I play, yeah, that's basically, Mix basically has the really top-level summary of it, is like, from the gaming experience of it, it's like, yeah, I always feel like I am playing a really held back form of playing Necromunda, right? Like, I feel like I'm playing like a really, really damaged and incomplete version of a Necromunda or something like that. Okay. Eyes, I did a terrible job on. It looks like he's wearing like a visor. The freehanding on the shield, I think I did okay on. The Sword, I think, looks pretty good. I think I did really good on the skin. I'm feeling like I did a good job on blending on the skin and like creating a sense of like highlighting that like this is the brightest angle. Well, I need a little bit more help here. So I might as well be playing Necromunda. Color balance around sound on the skin. So I think that's pretty good. This is the part that I'm feeling really good about right here. Is like these calf highlights. Oh, really? Oh, also mix. Remind me, poke me about this, if I forget. I read an article about ranked matchmaking and its effect on fighting games that you might find interesting. I at least found it interesting. You might find it really basic, because my encounters with the fighting game world are pretty limited. And so this might be something that you consider common wisdom, and I just hadn't encountered it before. But I thought it was a pretty interesting read. Let's do some better blending on the skirt. On the lower end of the tunic. Alright, have a good night, Icarus. Yeah, absolutely. In Florida, I have to put you state-mandated pet alligator. Yep, have a good night, have a good night. Oh, jeez. Let's wait to see what happens there. Yeah, that's a proper. I didn't really check the. All right. Yeah. Reading Squink's game feel over the last few days. Okay. Yeah. That shadowing is a little bit too deep in there. Okay, let's clear that off a little bit and just let it dry and see how I feel about it. To take at least a 101 on early childhood development. Interesting. Huh. I mean, I obviously haven't taken a 101 on childhood development, so I don't know what that would affect about my psychology and my approach to things. Oh, okay, yeah, play versus game, okay. I see what you mean, I see what you mean. 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 Yeah, we have talked about this. We have talked about this. Particularly in the case of fighting games, right? Fighting games are taught in a way that's just like brutally demoralizing, I think is a fair way to describe the normal way that a new player experiences fighting games. That's a good point. That's a good point. I learned my angle on this is from I learned my angle on this type of like refinement from anthropology, which is going to have a separate kind of thing, right? Because it's not really concerned with like teaching. It's just kind of descriptively like what is the function of play in this society. Which I'm probably overplaying like my degree of commitment to functionalism, because that's probably not like very fair. It's probably more fair. It's probably more fair to think about it in terms of like I gotta reglaze this a little bit. Let's get in here. Hypothetical. Yeah. It can. I think it can be. I think it can be. I think the specific question of like how you make a tutorial though is probably going to be more useful with the developmental lens that you proposed. I think that if that's like where you think your game is failing, that's going to be enormously helpful. Yeah. How do the need for a proper tutorial by having, would you call that like an organic tutorial? Also, congrats, Scaldy. I Grenadier is not my favorite. That's a fine enough term. Okay, yeah, but like having the tutorialization being just kind of built into the gameplay at a natural level. Thank you, Salty Jub, for the follow. A decentralized tutorial. Ah, that's not a bad choice. My current gold standard for tutorials is on the other end of the spectrum, though, which is I really like Mechabellum's tutorials, which are very explicit. They are classroom modules. Oh, you're always trying to feel it. Yeah, that's certainly an interesting challenge, right? It's certainly an interesting challenge. They are good for Mechabellum, yeah. I don't know that they would be good for other games. I think a lot of why they're good is because they're really they're formatted well. Like the way that you move from one part of the tutorial to another part of the tutorial is really easy, and it's really easy to just skip parts of the tutorial you don't think you need and come back to them later in an order that's like they thread a nice line between like doing them in the order you think you need versus the order that like is actually helpful. Sparkly Anarchy, one of the things that I have found the most interesting that I've learned from VTubing is that a surprising number of people don't rebind their controls. I think that's really strange. In most games, the first thing I do is I open up the settings and I lower the volume by 90% because why are games so loud these days? And then the second thing I do is the second thing that I do is I look at the control scheme, and then I look around and I see, for one thing, looking at the control scheme tells you what the game's about. Players bucket this trend and that's a development. Yeah, that's fair mix. That's fair mix. I think it depends a lot on the type of game as well. I do think part of it is just us being kind of like older than a lot of gamers, right? That like, you know, you picked up Mario and Mario came with a book that explained domino theory and like, which is super weird. Super duper weird. Of them. Spell Manifest rules, Scaldy. Spell Manifest rules. That's the most popular boss in the, as far as I can tell, like, in the game. Yeah, it'd feel, that, yeah, you're correct. You're correct about that. Sparkly Anarchy, this is actually really funny. This is actually really funny. When I play Helldivers, this is where I enter, commands for call-ins. Left, down, right, up. These are my commands for call-ins. Because I always want to do all weapon things. Anything that my character would do with their hands, I want on my right hands. And anything I do with my legs, I want on the left hand, is like kind of what I've turned into. But yeah, no, I rebind like every game. I actually really love what Helldivers lets you do with rebinding, where you can rebind like hold versus like other things. I think that's actually really lovely. Okay, I don't think I can fix this up. I think I just have to live with the fact that I did a really bad job on the eyes. Yeah, I think that her position on that is insane. I think her position on that is completely insane. Whenever she talks about what she thinks good game design is, I think she's describing a miserable dystopia. Yeah, but I think yours is more open-ended. That's fair, that's fair. I still remember her complaining about, some of the controls in Ultra Kill that I was just like, this is literally the most intuitive, it's literally like the best option that's been invented so far. Like, this is, like, there's not better. Like, this is as good as humans have done. Oh yeah, no, it's, I'm not going to learn new controls for every program I do, Salty Jub. Like, I've come up with a bunch that I like, and every other program is going to bend to my will, is my perspective on this. Okay. I have to say that we are at the end for me. We are at the end for me. So the question is, where do I send people? That is what we are on right now. Where do I want to send people? I'm gonna scout out some people for a few seconds. I'm gonna scout out some people for a few seconds. Oh lol, I literally clicked on somebody to... There's somebody who I was looking at, she's literally saying that she's raiding out right now, so that's not an option. Okay, I think we're going to... Thank you. I think the vest looks... I think this is where I'm really impressed, down here. I think I was looking... That came across really good. I think I did a much better job of blending the shaders than I've done any other time. I think we're going over to Ronin. Let's take a... obviously, I don't have a schedule yet. Because I make my schedule on Sunday. Come on! Look outside is so good. Look outside is so good. What is going on with this? No, it doesn't work. Okay, so there is my Discord. That is the easiest place to get updates from me. Here is my socials. I don't know what has gone wrong with my bots. I am going to go crazy, but they are also not good. Yeah, I just went into Streamerbot and just pulled out the manual descriptions of the actions. But yes, what shall be our raid message be? What shall our raid message be? What shall our raid message be? Geezer raid is the traditional one. So I guess... And if you are subbed, that is me. I'll make a schedule next week, for the next week. I think, let me actually just check a DM very quickly. I have a collab planned with Stoic, on his channel. And I will be streaming at least Monday, Tuesday, and probably Thursday. Ronen Ha Story. I still know how to do her name exactly right. Okay, so we're going to Ronin. She's playing Look Outside. Ronin is, if you know me and you don't know Ronin, that's really surprising. I think the overlap between my viewers, I think that my viewers watch her channel like a 50% rate. A huge percentage of you have found me through Ronin. So, she's playing Look Outside, which rules. She's very funny. She's very good. And I will be doing calligraphy, possibly mini painting next week. Definitely don't know what game I'm going to play. If I play a game, it'll be either Hypnospace or Whiskerwood. Or possibly both. Maybe I'll fit in both. Maybe I'll do 2 gaming streams in 1 week. Be crazy like that. Okay. Love you all. I will see you Monday or possibly Sunday night if I'm feeling really frisky.